it turns weird real quick. You guys are just making fucking sounds in the Discord.
Yo.
You're just like, nobody's, you're just all speaking gibberish after like 18 hours.
Dunkler, are you excited?
Oh my god, bro. It gets like delusional. You're all sitting there just delusionally grinding, eyes half closed, fully leaned down in your chair like this. And you're just like dying over voice altogether. That's what we've been doing for the last 2 weeks. Bro, Bev has been sleeping 3 hours a day. He has a full-time job. He goes to sleep at 3 a.m., wakes up at 7 a.m. And we're grinding every day.
We're all here. Try to look at raid chat a lot this
We
week.
started 24 days ago, guys. 23 days ago, and I have 8 days /played.
If
It's
we need
an
Phil,
addiction.
I can have Cosmos help me Phil because he
What is that?
is a good man that works with me.
That's 8 hours a day.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess you could just type now if you don't want to do Kara.
That's 8 hours a day.
Sorry about it.
Yeah, what do I type?
It's bad.
Just type that not wanting to do Kara.
What is this for? That's just Monsters and Memories. It's a game that I've been playing off stream with a static group. It's basically EverQuest. It's my second job. Yeah, it's my second job.
You're full bitch. You're not
No, type in the raid chat.
No, I'm taking it way too seriously, guys. I'm taking it way too fucking seriously.
Yeah.
We're gonna do like a practice run. We want to go for like not necessarily first 60, but we want to be there for the first raids.
I mean, I said raid chat.
It's like deja vu.
hashtag.
And
raid
so,
chat.
No, you did not say
I didn't say hashtag, but I thought everyone got the message.
this Eminem group is playing today. No, I'm planning on streaming the raids. Like I don't want to miss streams. Like even though I'm like taking a pseudo break from stream, I'm trying to reel it in and not be degenerately breaking for months, because I think it's so bad for my stream.
I'm just here for the vibes, boys. And songs.
So I'm trying, boys. I'm trying to keep it a little bit.
Oh.
Man, this guy's a ladies man. What about the guys? What the
I gotta cover
hell?
everybody. Okay.
Yeah, okay, so why didn't you call Moose? Huh?
Yeah, why didn't you call that me?
Which raids? I was talking about Monsters and Memories.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Chimney.
What about me?
Yo, Chimney.
Which is
You sound wonderful.
He said my name.
a modern EverQuest.
Moose. How are you doing, Chimney Beans?
Hi.
I'm doing pretty
Hi.
good. How are you?
Oh, okay.
My dwarf voice. I've been working on it by myself in front of the mirror, not playing hardcore.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty normal behavior.
You guys have anyone role-playing as Brand Bronzebeard yet?
That spot is open still, Cowbell, so if you want it, you know.
Dwarfs are freaks, bro. Respectfully.
Yo.
Oh.
I saw a clip of Savix getting sucked up by another dwarf
What?
live on stream.
Oh, you're saying the towers don't have any milk thing going on or something?
That's why I'm making a gnome.
You guys suck on others, huh?
Gnomes are freaks. Just going on.
Let it be known the only way we can get Ampy to unmute himself is to make sexual comments about dwarves. That's all I'm saying.
Whoa.
Guys, what if we all uninstall WoW and we play Rust instead?
Son, what are you
We're not
saying
getting.
right
That's
now?
terrible. That's miserable.
We're playing Rust instead.
We should play Monsters and Secrets, the one on
True, dude. Savix. I have a character with 8 days played in the last 24 days.
Holy shit, I know.
I'm not even level 60.
Looks like
Get a banish on that also,
3,000.
guys.
That is a very dangerous place to stay.
Is not being 60 yet? Is that a good thing?
No, I'm halfway to level, like max level.
Hey, that sounds pretty fun. That sounds pretty fun.
You ready to click, guys?
It's a leveler.
Positions? No?
Leveler.
Alright, Lost.
Look at 5.
Lost now.
What crap? No funny bloodlust comments. What's going on?
Lock it
What's
in.
in the middle range? There's only one mage.
Oh, I mean, I'll take it, I guess.
Yeah, okay, here we go.
Honestly, Red Paladin is not a bad shot for extra one.
Honestly, I don't mind giving it to Red Paladins for like a week.
Dude, Nick is actually pumping.
Have
Look at
some
him.
fun.
I gave him fail, dude. Just wait till he gets expertise.
Smeeden, I can't tell if you're being genuine with like the random comments about your wife,
Wait, let's
or
swap.
if you're
So 1 week I
memeing.
got the DPS,
I
got
can't
taken out of the
tell.
group. I got this.
Either way, it's great.
Are we serious?
Are you out of the group?
There's no problems either way. It's just
Yeah, Joker's in there.
I just
Bad. Oh shit.
I honestly don't know.
Boy.
So I'm believing you. Everything you say, I believe you.
Ready to click?
You fucking bad boy.
Get ready to click.
Click, please, click.
Oh.
Oh, you guys are staring me.
Turtle WoW officially done. Server shut down in May. Wow, they got it. They actually got it to shut down. That's crazy. I didn't think they would have jurisdiction. They could just host that shit in Russia and they would be
You
fine.
have so many healers, Jesus Christ.
I feel safe today.
All of us are healing under
Damn.
500.
They are taking down the competition. It's just like, guys, how long did Nost die? How long before
God.
Classic came out did Nost get shut down?
Oh my
We can
God.
extrapolate that for the Classic Plus date.
Click, click.
Fix.
Like a year plus, 2 years. There we go. Ooh, 3 years.
Yeah, sure. If you can, on the left side of the map.
Guys, it might be a minute. Might be a minute.
Then I die.
Although I think that they're more accelerated nowadays because they're more profit
Imagine
oriented.
if I was in the real group. Oh my god. Imagine if I had the right gems and enchants.
Oh, guys, I did it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, guys.
Everyone pass, guys.
Wow, we got the stat. That's pretty good.
Alright, GG guys.
Turtle was up for almost 7 years. Yeah,
Good luck.
You serious?
that's crazy.
Into you can't do them like that.
I
You
still
have to stay
remember.
I'm the only one.
I never played it, but my friend got my name on some Turtle WoW server literally like years ago. Fucking years and years ago.
I actually started that.
I'll gladly trade it to anyone else. I passed on every other week.
Savix, why did you need on his belt?
Yeah, we're all gonna make the
I
crash.
didn't want somebody to ninja.
You serious?
I just need on the.
He was looking at you, Crab.
You know what? That's a male belt, right? I need that.
Portal guy, hello.
Guys, I've got a name. Okay, I'm
Yo,
not
also
Water
pass before
Boy.
you leave,
Whatever, I'll just
because
Hearthstone
Luke
portal,
will not
man.
come in.
Pass.
Okay, that's fucked up.
You know what?
Pass before you leave.
Pop icy veins and drop the portal.
Everyone pass on the bag, by the way. Someone needs to loot it.
Oh, that's
Oh, you're right. If you have bags, stay.
Yeah, W
Take care.
bag.
Oh yeah,
Have you
I
touched
can
it?
pass one.
Tammy.
Dude, Tammy wins.
Paco!
I know. I feel like she wins everything she rolls on.
Ass 11, dude. Holy ass 11 in the lair.
Evil Tammy.
She's got 4 of those back.
Are you gonna take part? Are you gonna partake in Grubby's Warcraft 3 tournament? Is it open enrollment? Or is it? Probably not. I have not. I'm way too invested in Monsters Memories to try.
Good call, Ampy. Thank you.
Um.
Go ahead. What was that?
Easy job right here.
Dude, I rolled a 21 and a 23.
That sounds like an amphi slam.
That was a desk breaking in half.
Dude,
Wait, we still need this many heads?
we still need this many heads?
I'm just making sure I got it before my face.
Oh my god.
Dude, Monsters and Memories, shut up. That's the thing Kungan was hyping up. Ass
Yeah, he told
game.
me he's
Hey, if it's not your thing, it's not your thing, but don't disrespect the game,
Blame
okay?
Rust with sun glitters.
Check it out. Check it out, guys.
bad.
Look at this bad boy.
That's not real, Rust.
Look at
No
this
way,
dwarf,
they're
man.
gonna get richer.
Joker.
Hell yeah, bro.
I've got so many characters. Look at this. I made a Shadow Knight. I made a Paladin.
Does anyone need one of these for
An
alt?
alt?
Emilia can get one, and we have one more.
The performance is terrible. The game itself doesn't run well. I'm telling you guys,
Souls do it
it's
on hardcore.
It's
We're just dying all the time.
it's janky as fuck, and obviously it's in beta.
Sounds good.
It's not fully released and whatever. It's
there like,
but I love the game
distinction
despite
between the races on
the
the
amount of
map?
lag and the amount of FPS issues and the performance issues and everything. I've played so much,
Oh no. Okay.
and I think for me
It's really real.
the draw for the quality of the world is still there.
Yeah.
Even though the game is janky, and it's not going to be for everybody. It's not a game that's designed for everybody. Even
Oh.
full-time Monsters Memories release server
They call you.
or streamer? No. I will do a full-time, probably 2 to 3 weeks of Monsters Memory streams when it releases in June. So it'll be Monsters and Memories month in June. Does it have that first-time MMO experience? Yes, it does. It's it's very much got the first-time MMO experience. And what's cool about it is that there's not very much information about the game yet. So like, you go on the wiki and there's some stuff that's not even there. They're implementing item changes that people haven't even found all the items in the game yet. People haven't found all the named mobs in the game. There's still like dungeons that are completely like pretty much they're touched by people that played alpha, but like pretty much untapped information. And I think it's super cool to have basically an MMO experience that hasn't been data mined to fucking hell and back. And it's cool. It's cool playing a game, even though the combat isn't the best. And it's janky. It's still really enjoyable, and I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying it a lot. Would encourage you guys to check it out. I stream it sometimes on my alt stream. Exclamation alt in the lair. Do you think modern Blizzard has what it actually takes to make a good Classic Plus? Has what it takes, yes. Yes. Now, the question is, do they have what it takes to make a good Classic Plus within the time constraints that are pressed upon them? Perhaps not. Like, let's say there's an overhead pressure of 1 year to make a good Classic Plus. That's hard. Let's say if it was 2 years, that's a little bit easier. But I doubt it's going to be more than that. I think that the biggest thing with Classic Plus that they need to do, in my head, is make sure that they're embracing what Classic is and not trying to modify what Classic is. And that's my only hope for Classic Plus. I just hope they embrace the original feel of Classic. And as much as people say, like, Classic Plus is doomed, people want no changes, the reality is, like, Classic WoW is like a burger. I don't want a fucking salad. You know what I mean? I don't care if it's healthier. I don't care if it's more, a better experience 2 days later. I don't care if it's better for my body. I don't give a fuck. If you're giving me a burger, I want a burger, okay? And that's what Classic WoW is to me. Classic WoW is a very particular kind of game that rewards the player for spending time in the world, and it's very world focused as like the primary element in the game. And then like the player is just a part of that massive world. And if they stray from that, I just think that's dumb. I don't think that's good. Should they ban GDKP in Classic Plus or not? I don't think that it's on the developers to police how people enjoy the game. I don't think that's their job. I don't. You may like it, you may dislike it, but that's the reality. Their job isn't to impose limits on the player. they can play policeman, but they shouldn't be playing conductor. Like, it's a little... Ban the problem of GDKP. Don't ban the system of GDKP. It's the same thing like, should Classic WoW, should Classic Plus ban bots? It's like, well, yes, obviously. But that's a dumb thing to say, because they're like policing that. Should Classic Plus ban gold buyers? Obviously. It's no question in my mind that they should ban gold buyers. They shouldn't allow people to cheat. So if both of those things are true, why would you ban GDKP? They won't ban GDKP and gold buyers, which makes GDKP a problem. Why? If people are cheating the game, why does it matter that GDKP's in? If you take a stance and you say, I draw the line at GDKP, but gold buying is fine, I think you're stupid. Because it's the same thing. What you're saying is the same thing. It's like saying, I don't like people cheating, but I'm okay with people cheating. It's dumb. Okay? It inflates the economy. You have no idea how GDKP works. All the GDKP is it transfers gold from one player to another. Is that inflation? If I give you $1, and if I have $1 and I give you $1, did that inflate the economy? Or did I give you $1? Because that's all GDKP is. It's reorganizing where the gold is. It's not introducing any new gold outside of the gold you make from the fucking raid. Doesn't make any sense. For real, what's the difference? They both ruin the game, just take the gold out of WoW. Honestly, I just think that the stance should be one or the other. Either allow cheating or don't allow cheating. Full stop. It doesn't that's the thing. That's my take on it. If they don't want bots and they don't want people buying gold, then GDKP is a fine system. If they want people buying gold and they want people botting, then GDKP is fine because people are buying gold and botting. It doesn't matter. GDKP encourages gold buying, which supports the botters. So do high prices. And if you don't have GDKP, you can still get inflation because of botting. In fact, I would say GDKP causes people that wouldn't have bought gold to be more tempted to, and the people that would have bought gold are still buying gold. That's how it's played at Anniversary over the last 2 years. Our anniversary servers uninflated because there's no GDKP. It's the RMT that's the core issue, I agree. You hear Turtle Watch shut down? Yeah, I didn't realize it actually had a shutdown date, which is crazy. Um, 07 in the chat, by the way, guys. That is crazy. Is Monsters and Memories beta over? No, it's still going for another, like, I don't know how long. Launch is June 1st, and it shuts down before that. How bad is botting? It's pretty bad. I haven't really played in a lot, in like a month, though. Like, really played? I just raid logged.
You want Jimmy to heal? I switched to Elemental because we have way too many healers.
Someone's clap.
Not that I think focusing on GDP would be wise.
Oh, the groups are like
Better to focus on the root issue, RMT. I'm that stance too. Like I think that the whole GDKP ban is like,
and Click, you're misdirecting.
It's the easiest scapegoat, and people just fall for it like lemmings.
Hype train, and
they're just like, oh wow, Blizzard banned GDKP. They're so fucking good. They saved the game. The inflation is gonna be so much better.
Let's
And like
destroy Skull, guys. The fucking destroy.
they didn't do fucking anything.
07 boys.
It's like,
Alright, Shiny,
come
you're
on,
taking-
come on.
New field when you could.
Are you serious?
Huh?
After seeing the top Diablo 2 streamers collaborate so closely with Blizzard with the D2 expansion, can we assume that you're working with Blizzard Classic Plus? I wish I was. I'm not.
Same exact cooldown as it's.
I wish I was. Honestly,
They've been back there for a while.
I would work on a Classic Plus.
We could pull her.
I would put a lot of time into something like that. But I'm not qualified as a game developer.
It's okay. No one,
I'm just a stupid player. And now that can have value, but like, you know.
This is already gone. Shiny, you got me.
But I honestly
Yeah,
would.
just
I
hear a
would.
lot
I
of
would.
things
I would
we
love
deserve
to
for DSC. Rock
contribute.
it quick.
We need the Warriors off DST right now.
But it's not my place to like do that.
That's H Paladin biz.
Oh, got that foiled instantly. This is poggers.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
Oh,
Craig. You're
got
not gonna
that
have a
foiled
good
again.
time.
Okay, who took the pet and didn't put it on the summer?
Nobody Hodge X or something.
I got kick. It's good.
Oh my god, bro.
Okay, I'll get square.
Ooh, my damage.
Oh my god.
Savix.
How am I forgetting this?
Oh,
Sorry.
the loot really
Moon is
popped up
free.
on my screen and I died, guys.
I feel the same about the boosting changes. Everything they did and continue to do makes the game worse, but they don't care because it's to push money boosts. Right, exactly. Yeah, it's slimy. I think it's kind of crazy to me that
How about getting a big
Blizzard is I mean it's not crazy. It's profitable. Why wouldn't they?
What did you s-
Oh, mate.
keep giving up? High warlock, high warlock.
What happened to my weapon? But like it's crazy. It's crazy to me how
I'm a sheep.
openly hypocritical the development is and the shop is. Like let's make it hard to level alts and then give you a solution.
Yes, the auto ran out, but last time
And
it
then
ran out, I feel like we lost more than
you guys are still boosting? Not on my watch. Hit it again. Hit it again. Now you have to be in combat with the mobs. The boosting changes we did earlier were not sufficient enough.
Yeah, the healers.
Like, it's just,
Nah, I may have forgotten my stuff.
it really is sad to see. It's not hypocritical, it's just a good business model.
Yo, a
No,
ninja?
I mean, you're right, but it is hypocritical. In the sense that they're taking the same stance and playing both sides.
Put the shit on right away.
Your second res should
That is the problem. So they're saying we don't want you to boost, but we want you to pay to boost. It is a good business model, but like you know what I'm saying. You understand it.
Yeah, you should keep it too. You know what?
Yeah.
I think we should give him another reserve.
That doesn't mean like
Yeah,
it's
Yeah,
Alright,
good for the people who are actually engaging with the game. It doesn't mean it's a positive thing for the game
Hell
just because it's profitable. It's like
heal everybody up. Let's pull this.
it's like
control comes back.
if somebody
People buffing and stuff.
if all of a sudden like
If they need me, of course I'll go.
We got fat.
I don't know.
What is it?
That's an extra crap. I'm gonna just give it to you for your thing set.
create a problem, sell a solution.
Is that
Yeah,
correct?
it's just annoying. It's like it's annoying for people that just want to play the game. Like
when I come in, I always forget.
I don't like that practice. I think that's slimy. It makes me.
Are we selling the DST now? Or
No.
I died. Fucking hell.
That's what you get for speaking
another
up
one
like
coming
that, buddy.
My fucking food buff, man.
Doubt your leader again, and you will see what happens.
Yeah, no, it definitely doesn't feel good. And I definitely feel as a player, I feel disenfranchised with
Nope.
the TBC stuff right now.
You
Like-
don't.
I have it, but I don't have a spec.
I just don't care anymore.
Guys, you really gotta
Okay.
stack behind it, because I'm the only
Well, let's
tank.
just have Nick go tank then. Nick, can you go tank for the next boss? We're gonna need it.
We're still sending Karazhan still, right? Even with is Asa gone? He's not coming back, right?
Life is so hard as a gamer.
I think he's gone. He mentioned it.
Okay.
Cosmos could cover tank, I believe.
Nice. It's more that just like
Stack behind, I know it's true.
imagine you're like
Down.
All 7.
it just sucks. It sucks because it's people's hobby and that like nobody offers a World of Warcraft outside of the people who run it. And you know,
That is running.
That's crazy.
Oh, I will build.
are there complaints here that people are upset they can't do GDKP and boost, but bots are rampant? Or what are the complaints here that we? I don't think that the complaints are people upset they can't do GDKP and boost. I just think there's more. It's much more nuanced than that. Like I think as a stance, I don't like how much investment Blizzard has shown in wanting people to play the game the most profitable way for them. I don't like that as an idea. I don't like that Blizzard is pushing players in a direction to pay them more money. That doesn't feel good, and it's not good decisions for the actual gameplay. It's just and I think that's a different problem than bots. It's a completely different problem entirely.
No, 10k USD. He was the guy.
No stream, no Eddie Koo, man. You know what I mean?
True.
Yeah, let's do it.
1 second.
I'm trying to understand what is the problem.
All his paladin buffs fell off.
Okay.
I'm just talking. I'm just talking about it. I'm not necessarily complaining or offering a solution.
At least we're ready.
I'm just bringing attention to it.
By the way, Slip, I knocked you out. I didn't know you were live.
The problem,
Shit. For real.
Blizzard doesn't care.
Are you gonna
Solution.
keep getting cars?
Don't be addicted.
I still need like, I still need
About
like
what?
5 or 6 items.
I just told you, man.
Holy, you have that many still, huh?
Cabo, can you?
You got baited by the word GDKP? No, I'm not baited.
Damn, bro, you can't win rolls.
What else am I going to talk about? My raid has been standing in front of a mob for 10 minutes.
He SR'd it. And I need to SR the weapon, and I need to SR the shoulders.
Let's do it.
It's a capitalist issue. Microsoft has fixed fiscal responsibility to shareholders.
You could get
Oh my god, bro, pull them.
you get X. X or X and square would be sick.
I think that the problem is that the people... Yes. Okay. I guess in a roundabout way, yes.
Oh, my pin is dead.
But there are companies
That's what you get for B
that are trying to make money
Whoa.
without like
That never happened. That's conspiracy.
Yeah, nice.
like look how Blizzard started. It started in a capitalist economy
Pay in the raid?
and it made good products. And that's where it started.
Dude,
And
is so
I think it's just a shame that that's not the case anymore. That the focus is actually just to milk as much money as possible for the shareholders. It's just not. I just don't think that's a good business model. It's a good business model. I just don't think it's a good business model for the people who are engaging with it. Like it's like cannibalistic in a way, right?
No way you spam laughing at me, man. Well,
It's silly.
Which is fine. I mean,
Alright, I'll Mr. Slip.
it's not like some centralized social. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really talking about
Yeah, no problem.
Alright.
economic systems or principles. It's just the shift has focused from making good games to making good money.
Giving everyone 100 gold.
And
I smell a white.
I'm instantly popping everyone.
It's a shame because like this is the reason we're playing this game is because it was made a good game and now it's in the hands of people who want to make more money. It's been like that for many years. Yeah.
We're all stacking on it, right?
WoW is cannibalistic in its model,
Stack on it, yeah.
splitting the community dozens of different ways. I don't think so. I don't think that using the idea that the community is splitting is really cannibalistic because it's made for two different groups of people. Right? It's like making two different products. It's not cannibalistic to sell two different types of sandwiches at your sandwich store. You're not like half those people wouldn't show up because they don't want a fucking your random sandwich. It's not the same. Yeah, exactly. Like
Probably after this slam.
that's not cannibalistic, I don't think.
No. Oh, we're
Now,
Why are we standing on this shiny?
a lot of people say that, but I just don't see it that way because like I've played retail and I played classic, and it's just a completely different service. It's not made for the same people necessarily. There can be overlap from certain groups of people, but I just don't think it's made for the same person.
Everyone's holding their
This is the DST run.
There it is.
Oh no.
Oh, dude, he put me like
Why
in the
did
middle.
so many people get put towards me? Leave me alone.
I'm dead.
Ow.
We're fine. See?
We got great healers, man.
Oh,
And
Joker,
great tank.
Joker, you're dead, I think.
Do you have any more Mr. on Nick?
Oh my god, bro. And I parked the fire damage when I touched it. I need the fucking mag guy. I'm resisting so much. I need the wands that drops off.
Silence.
Do you even have a single one drop yet? No.
I'm shiving. Oh.
We haven't seen a wand, we haven't seen an eye, we haven't seen a DST.
Dropping right now, boys.
Oh, it's gonna be the blade and the DST right now.
Yup.
That can't happen.
Ah,
Can it not? Is it the same?
Spoiler.
It's gonna be 3.
Never mind. It can happen, guys. Woo!
It can happen, guys.
We'll make it happen.
DSTs.
Oh, no way!
It's gonna happen.
No way!
Please.
Free pog! Oh my
Oh
god!
my god.
No.
Oh my god!
It's almost phase 2, guys.
No way.
No way!
It's almost phase 2 and we have 0.
That's so cool.
The thrown weapon.
Look at it! Look at it! It's so cool!
Dude, they need to buff the lid. This is insane.
Someone's quitting.
Thank
No DST
God.
for
Are we gonna see a DST before Wrath?
Bro, I don't think so. No one needs the pants,
No
huh?
hype.
I can't wait to go back to Nax. No one needs the pants for the 3rd week in a row.
Let's go back to Dax.
Shaman, Rogue Shaman.
Well,
Bye, Ampy. He's already gone.
Enjoy your monsters and hunters, sir.
Pea hands.
What was the game called again?
Monsters and Memories.
memories.
Monsters and Memories.
It's for
Come on,
old
guys,
people.
lock it
You guys
in.
wouldn't understand.
No, I actually think it looks
Abby,
cool.
Abby, aren't
the
you, like,
characters look so
24?
good.
I'm not 24. I'm much older.
I tune into Ampy playing and all I hear about is him running trains or something. I don't know what's going on.
What?
There's
And this
some-
guy said dwarves are freaky, but this guy's running trains? What the?
Misa,
Put
you
on the Gnome
left.
Train song.
Wait, Miso, that's
Miso doesn't want the item.
I
didn't reserve
Healing
it.
trinket.
You guys think I'm 44?
I just want to roll because I'm tired of not being able to roll on anything, man.
Misa, what the fuck, buddy?
What
What
the
a
Wait,
fuck?
Kyle, you
Josh,
left
dude.
too.
That's an
This guy's
insane.
Oh, it's not. No, wait, no one reserved it.
That's so
No,
scuffed.
everybody was. Oh no, I don't need it. No. I thought it reserved, so it just wouldn't count my roll. I just want to roll, man.
I'm 27.
He's trolling.
You guys are close.
Feel something.
I'm almost 43 though.
I'm tired of seeing gear that I can't roll.
Are we going to the bridge or are we just going to?
I'm on my way to the bridge. Yes.
No bridge.
Excited to kill Algalon and not see a single Comet Trail?
We're
Oh, that sounds about right. Yeah.
If we go to
Guys,
the
I
bridge,
might
I'm
bridge
jumping
myself though.
Moose, you left the raid as well. Where's our portal? Get back here.
Bro, mages need
Moose,
to
come
stop
back to
doing that.
Moose.
I
come
literally
back to
already
Bill's
made
there.
a portal.
Yeah, we're
but
doing loot.
doing loot, buddy.
Can we have a mage stable, please?
All right, guys, I'm logging off. I'm logging off. When Monsters and Memory starts in June, are you going to be streaming the whole thing? Yes, we're going to stream our entire run. I think we're going to hit 60. If they don't change XP in a couple of weeks, we'll blast like 18-hour streams every day until we hit 60. And then that's the plan right now. Yeah, we should see a ton of it. June is pretty much going to be pure Monsters and Memories like 100% of the time. Outside of like, I'll probably raid log. I'm going to post out for the first maybe 2 weeks for raid. How many hours to 60 for your group? I don't know if I can say. We haven't done it. We're 50 right now. Like, apparently level 50 is like roughly halfway to level 60. And it took us 2.5 weeks. So like 400 hours. Yeah, it's multiple hundreds of hours. It is a long run. Ampy, you've been streaming for almost an hour. You should probably pace yourself. You don't want to get burnt out. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. You don't want to do that. So that's a good point, guys. Thank you for watching. I will see you guys next week. And no, I'm loading up some hardcore. We'll play some Gnome. Ampy Pickles. For Nomergon. Yeah. Wait, did I get kicked from the guild? What the fuck? You died twice on hardcore and stopped. Coward. Wait, guys, you didn't say there was no music. I was playing music the whole time, it was just muted on my stream. Ampy Pickles number 2. I made Ampy Pickles in Frontier. Level 5 minimum? That's fine. Whatever. Level 5. Whatever. Gnomes are strict, huh? A lot of gnomes. You don't want to be in the guild anyway. It has been described as an extension of Zaryu guild chat. I don't know what that means. Like, everybody's like basically Twitch chat. Zaryu Twitch chat? I don't understand. I see. I see. Well, Zaryu isn't on right now. Zaryu is not live, so I don't think it can be right now. Wow, we have 1,000 guild members. It's not that different from who pulled. Yeah. Alright. Oh, frick. Guess I'll just kill him. DSC drop? No. Of course not. You think 40-man Gnome MC is possible? Yeah, that's fine. It's not going to be, like, very fun, I don't think. But it's possible. So I think it's going to be, like, waiting for cooldowns. And it's going to be, like, very slow pulls. You don't have a magic dispel, so you're going to, like, need to wait between core hounds. It's just like, I think it's just going to be slow. I don't know if I have any intentions of raiding on this character. But I kind of wanted to make a mage. Warlock? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, but you don't want a bunch of warlocks in your raid. It's like, let's say you had 8 warlocks randomly, which is a lot. And all 8 of your warlocks had a fell hunter and they were all dispelling. You would still have to wait like 45 to 50 seconds, however long the dispel times 5, before you can pull the next core hound. You know, you still have to wait a minute before you pull anything. And it's not like necessarily that bad, but I think the accumulation of everything, waiting for flask set, bandaging, eating to full HP, waiting for recombobulators, waiting for whatever it is, I think it's just gonna be a lot of waiting. I think that's just the reality of gnomes. Because obviously gnomes. Now if they allow like dwarf healer, it's fine. It's a normal raid comp. It's the same thing, like you can like hunter solo like pretty much anything. But it's gonna be boring. Like you can like make a level 1 hunter and then solo Teramis. If you really wanted to, you could probably do that. Or like whatever mob. To be like any other hardcore run with no. It's gonna be exceptionally different with gnomes because they don't have healers. The Gar solo MC, yeah, exactly. With enough determination, hunters can do anything. It's true, guys. Hunter's a great class. I honestly, I loved playing Hunter. Playing just a little bit of the hardcore Tauren brought me back to the days, the Hunter days. Yo, what's up, Bernie? $40 locks and juggle threat. That's no. Okay. 40 Voidwalkers Guys, you just make warriors and you give them flask sets, and it's fine. They'll heal themselves. Want to join on this? How can a noob do that? Just make a character. There's no like gate requirement or gatekeeping necessarily. Outside of the guild being possibly full. Just make a self-found hardcore character on Skull Rock. Does the class matter? Well, it's race locked to guilds right now. So like if you make a Tauren, you'll play with Taurens. I don't know if there are discords for each guild.
What's on your mind? Keep your feet on the ground.
What do you think, guys? Should I make a warrior? They're saying there's a warrior shortage. Or do I stay mage? I was thinking mage because I can just level quickly. Oh. I don't know. Do you hear burning invented burning step? What? No, I've been out of touch, bro. You want to see me suffer? Go warrior? What about rogue? How good is rogue in this? You? And roach out, yeah. You just did rogue for TBC? Yeah, but I always do warrior. That's kind of my go-to. Rogue is too easy. I think they're both the same. Zarya will make you lead stuff and tank if you go warrior. That's fine, it doesn't matter to me. I don't even know if I'm at 60. Warrior without heals is something you haven't done. Go priest? Dude, there is no priest. The only thing that I could play is warlock. That's the only... warlock and rogue are the two classes on gnome that I've not played. Like a good amount. I've played warlock and I've played rogue, but only at level 60. Whatever you're least experienced in is definitely both of those classes. I don't think I've ever made a hardcore rogue or a hardcore warlock. Gnomes don't heal now. But I don't like Warlock in a no healer challenge. You guys know how it feels? Oh, I did make a hardcore Warlock. You're right. You're right. HCS. Warlock is fun. I like playing Warlock. I think it can be very rewarding in like group play where you're doing like a bunch of dots, you're like multi-dotting a bunch of mobs. It's super fun. But without a healer, you only have a certain amount of mana and your spells are scaled around life tap. I don't think it would be as enjoyable. I think the reason Warlock is fun is life tap because you have infinite mana. But if you don't have healer, you just siphon life and drain when you gotta tap. Yeah, but then all you're doing is siphon life and draining, and that's not fun. Sack Voidwalker. Go warrior and refuse to tank anything, even trash mobs. The classic I'm a warrior DPS, full leather. I kind of want to try Rogue. I want to try Rogue. But I don't know if I'll like Rogue at level 60. I think Rogue would be fun as a dungeon character. Like doing dungeons on a Rogue would be fun because you have a lot of control. The downside is solo self-found Rogue means you have to go Herbalist Alchemist, right? For blinding powder and like shit like that. Dude thinks he's hitting 60. Yeah, I don't know if I am, that's the thing. Pickpocket? Crystal Tea. We got a bag. I think Rogue is interesting. I think Gnome Warrior, Gnome Rogue are both interesting. Should we poll it, chat? Because I'm having trouble deciding. It's the tried and true. I can tank on Warrior and play a class that I've played a lot of, or try a new class. Poll. Class choice. Warrior or Rogue? Nobody's tanking on Warrior? Well, that's because there's no freaking healers, bro. No heals is Death Trap? Yeah. Third option to stick with the Pickler. I'm not necessarily hard committing to anything. I feel like
Well met. See you soon.
Human only isn't a challenge and probably isn't. I'm not really invested in any sort of race locked stuff so far, to be honest. Like I'm playing it, but I'm not sold right now. I'm kind of just vibing, just pure like, just messing around, you know? I don't want to do sod. Okay, it's basically 50-50 rogue warrior.
Honored, I'm sure.
How are ya?
Greetings. Very well then.
Alright, I got level 5, guys. I can't get kicked by C-Dank again. Yeah, pull did not help at all. Guys, I'm gonna try rogue. I think I'm gonna try rogue and see how it feels. See if it's something I want to keep playing. You never play lock? Yeah, I don't play lock or rogue. I don't think I want to play lock though. Like every time I've played lock, I want to be super aggressive. I want to play like super aggressive. You should take over the humans. I was thinking about human, but I wanted to do like a meta like challenge because human doesn't have an actual challenge. Where like you can only play like a non-meta spec. I don't really want to run something because like I said, I don't want to commit to running something long term. I want to be very flexible. Let me know if you want tagging. Is it legal to tag up? I don't think I want to get tagged. What is wrong with my gnome's hairstyles? None of these look good. Bald gnome? For aerodynamics? Oh, that is not bald. There you go. That is a weasel right there, guys. That is a weasel. My... What if we go comb over old man rogue? Ampy Smalls. Ampy Tickles? No, that is not it. That is not it. Ampy Tickles is great? No, no.
The eccentric often.
Smeeden, can I get another guild invite? Alright. Oh, I got it. Never mind. Bruh. Let me play. Let me play the game. Morning, I saw your cat in the box. Yo. Indeed. That was me going to the gym. I did an insane workout this morning. I was only planning on doing like 30 minutes. Like a 30-minute run. And I ended up doing like an hour and 5-minute run. Blasted.
How are you?
Yeah, I'm not level 5. I'm sorry, guys. I'm breaking the rules. I had the motivation. I was vibing so hard. Treadmill. I was vibing so hard though. I was like, I can't stop. Ampy Smalls? Oh, Ampy Smells? Ampy Smalls, guys, not Ampy Smells. You think your stamina has improved? It 100% has. Yeah. When I started, I couldn't do it. I could probably do like 30 minutes max. MP Smells sounds better. Okay, okay. Heard you got to play Test Classic Plus? Whoever's telling you that shit is misinformed. I wish I did. Brother, I'm not that kind of dude. I'm not him. When do you think we'll have anything solid from Blizzard regarding Classic Plus? I mean, they just shut down Turtle WoW. Their track record is take out competition, offer solution. That's what they did with NOS and Classic. So my guess is we'll hear something soon in the next 2 years. That's the guess. Tell them no layers. Guys, I'm not a fucking developer. What do you want me to do? Happy birthday. Thank you. Yep. Thank you guys. I'm 45 now. Actually, I'm 45. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. You lose combo points when you swap targets?
What can I get for you today? What can I do for you?
Do I want to do this?
What can I do?
Do I want to do this? Oh god. Wait, dropping target didn't drop my combo points. That's not that bad. Go prot warrior for the guild. Dude, I don't want to tank. I don't want to tank for gnomes. That's the thing. Like, it's just... Like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to gear a character in dungeons as tanky as possible and then go into raid, pop flask, and then just last 1 minute, and then be like, all right, well, the boss isn't dead. Yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, I don't really want to do that. I don't want to do that. Like, I think my experience with Warrior will actually be annoying when I come to Gnome. Like I think that's one of the things making me not want to try Warrior is my experience with Warrior means I know what Warrior's capable of, and I don't know if I want to sit there and be like, ah, yes, I have to like do some weird shit to live right now. Do like a shield wall rotation, like I'm not actually tanking, I'm just pressing a button and then getting taunted off of when... I think that's the reality of like how it plays, is it's not... It's more like shield wall rotations. I think shield wall rotations is gonna be very meta. And shield wall rotations, and a lot of target dummies. Now the thing that I don't necessarily like about Rogue is the idea of getting one shot by like a cleave. That's the downside of Rogue. Wow, looting dropped my combo points. Dummy bandage. I think it's more like just don't ever tank and you just spam dummies. On like a boss like... Let's think about this, okay? On a boss like Magmadar, do you guys think a warrior will tank? Maybe for the first minute. Maybe for the first minute you have a warrior tank, and then they spam dummies if the boss is still alive, or when it's low HP. Needs to be Kite City. I don't think so. I don't think kiting is a very good idea. Kiting is very chaotic, and as soon as you start getting chaos, you're gonna have deaths. You're talking about like you can probably kite it, but I don't think it's the best strategy. Great DPS when you bring zero healer though is nice. Wait, are you allowed to have world buffs in this? Guys, Voidwalker doesn't hold threat against anything. Probably. Oh, I mean, that's cake. If you can have world buffs, everything dies, like, instantly. Have you thought of boxing a few characters on hardcore? I have actually. When I was doing Front 2, I was going to box like characters to 35, but I didn't end up doing it. Dude, arm is so sore. On rotation with 3 to 4 tanks and a few Voidwalkers to bounce it all around. Guys, this Voidwalker tech, has Zarya been talking about it? It's not there. Voidwalker is not it. I don't know what you guys think Voidwalker does. It doesn't do threat, I can tell you that. You walk into a raid with world buffed melee and you pull out a Voidwalker. Do you guys think it's gonna do anything? Sure, it's working well in dungeons, but it's not a raid thing. I think the reality is, it's just like, you don't even bring warlocks. Like, it's like, if you really want to min-max it, like if I was gonna bring a gnome raid with what I thought had the best chance of clearing it, it would be as many warriors as humanly possible, with a couple of rogues, probably the most geared rogues, a handful of warlocks for banishing, and then a handful of mages. I think warrior will still out DPS anybody. The problem would be safety. Like, in my head, you could even go 30 warriors, 1 rogue, 6 mage, 3 lock. And that would be a fucking insane, like, you would kill everything. Everything would just die. Every single mob would just die. And you would pop wreck on any boss that was possibly scary. Let's say you're doing like, in this situation, there's a couple bosses that are scary. Shazra is scary. Shazra is scary. Gehennis is scary. Lucifron could be scary if it lived a long time, but it won't live long enough for a problem. Domo is scary, but with AoE lip taunts, it's not as scary, especially if you have a lot of warriors. AoE lip taunt can be like I think you could just do Gar with only AoE lip taunts and just cleave everything. The only problem with AoE lip taunt on Gar is the mobs have immolation. So I don't know how that works. I don't know how you would do Gar without like 8 warlocks. You could just bring 8 locks. Firepot's good at that. No. If you're AoE taunting a bunch of Gar ads, you're gonna get immolated like 20 times and you'll die. Tanks can have Titans? It's solo self-found, right? You can't have Titans. I don't know, but the reality is you're not gonna have 30 warriors. You're gonna have like, you know, I'd rather have a geared mage than an under-geared warrior. And so, like, the reality is you're probably gonna end up with a more balanced comp of, like, 15 warriors, 10 mages, 10 lock, 5 rogue. You know? And that's a good comp, too. It's not necessarily a problem. Or you could even go 5, like, 10 warriors, 15 mages. It's all playable, to be honest.
Here there.
Do the mages need to go arcane?
Good.
No. I actually don't think they should go arcane. I think you could dual spec it though. You could dual spec arcane and deep frost and play arcane on bosses where you don't need HP. But like Rag is a good example of like you probably want to be deep frost for Rag. Because you're gonna take a fuck ton of chip damage. And you could get really unlucky. If you're unlucky and you don't have ice block, you'll just die. Rag, you go AP frostbite. I don't know. I think you could just play deep frost frostbite. I don't think you need AP.
Be good.
I'd rather have ice barrier on my mages in a no healer run. I think. But maybe not. Maybe it's safe enough to just play... Like, maybe Healthstone Bandage is enough. But I don't understand... I don't understand playing AP if you have to bandage. If you could play Deep Frost and then skip bandaging because you have a shield, a reshield, I think that's better. Depends on fire res. Can't use health stones. You can trade in Self-Found. Can you trade health stones? Oh, that's kind of lame. Recombobulator. Recombob. Mages can't even trade water. Oof. Yeah, I kind of agree. I think you should be able to trade conjured items only. That makes sense. Recombob is not enough to warrant a train slot. Really? I think it depends on the fight. I think it depends on the demand. Like, if you need healers, like let's say you're doing a strategy where you need some form of healing, you would play Recombobulator. I also think playing Recombobulator is a safer option. You're not giving up that much. Like, yeah, trinket slot, but you're talking about like a previous trinket. For a lot of people, you're talking like an Eye of the Beast, Black Hand's Breath, or Hodge. Probably Black Hand's Breath. Skills with spell power. Oh, does it? If you're Deep Frost with Fireward and Ice Barrier and Ice Block. I'm more talking about the group's demand. Like, you can have people use Recombobulator on a tank. You'd either trade nothing or everything. Once you make exceptions, the window keeps growing and it's a slippery slope. I don't think so at all. I think conjured items are very clearly, like, different than everything else because you can't vendor them. They disappear when you log off for more than 15 minutes. Like, they're not substantial items. There's a very clear line if you say conjured items only. I don't think that's weird. Weapon swap Diamond Flask. I mean, everybody should just have a flask set. What are the numbers showing you? It's number of casts. I didn't even realize I had an energy ticker. This is a different gnome. I wanted to try something else. Try Rogue. I think Rogue could be fun, and also Rogue is pretty quick. It's not as fast as Mage, but it's pretty quick. I'm interested to see how it plays. I've never really played Rogue in hardcore. I don't think I've ever made a Rogue in hardcore WoW, actually. Rogue tank. I was thinking about it, but in my head, I was doing some like very quick, not necessarily math, but like remembering when we did Frontier. When we did Frontier first time around, we had a Rogue tank idea. We Rogue tanked Resuvius. We got this from it was Hardcore Elite doing this at the time. They were Rogue tanking Resuvius, and it was much safer because you know, he couldn't die. And it gave it like a backup. But they're not doing that anymore, obviously. They're doing like the Mage tank. But at the time they were doing this, the Rogue tank was a good idea because you don't even need to MC, you just kill the boss. As long as you're below it, you could do it. And theoretically, you could do that for any boss. So we were messing around with that idea. We were messing around with doing it for patchwork as well. We never did it, but I think it's possible. Where you have a full ranged comp, and you only have a Rogue tank on patchwork. Play 0 healer. 0 healer, 1 Rogue tanking, and you just stay below him, and Hatefuls give you threat. So if you're the only person in melee, you get threat from each hateful. And basically you'll have infinite threat, and you just have 40 casters, or like 39 casters. But we scrapped that idea really quick when we didn't have like, I didn't feel confident in it, and we didn't have the comp, we didn't have the casters for it. But we were planning on like an earlier patchwork with that strat. And the set we had, LMGD literally had to play Night Elf with every buff in the fucking game in order to reach dodge cap. Like, I'm talking, he had to play Night Elf for the 1% dodge. That's how close the margin was. Using DMF agility. Using Bag of Marbles, 100% uptime, with like perfect consumables and buffs and ideal gear, everything. It was like even some raid gear. He had like BWL gear with like Blood Fang, and then he had some like ZG rare drop with like super high agility dodge on it, and like it just doesn't seem feasible to do rogue tanking. It's so the threshold is so high. If you were able to get like AQ 40 level gear, it's much more easy to get to that cap with Bag of Marbles specifically. You can't do it without it. But with Bag of Marbles, it's not that bad. I also think like Gnome using Bag of Marbles, I'm pretty sure you can just tank every single boss with target dummies. And like one warrior. You just do like one warrior and you open with a warrior with flash set, and you have different people target dummy to like basically give the warrior flask set time to heal him if he drops low. But that seems like the easiest way to do it. If I'm like thinking about it, it's not like pet spam. I think the idea that Voidwalker spam is good in raid is only good if you have 40 Voidwalkers and none of the Warlocks are doing any DPS. And all they're doing is spam sending in more Voidwalkers. Like they're literally sitting there in MP5 gear. And they're like, they send their thing in and they health funnel, and when it gets low, they like sacrifice it and summon a new one.
How are you? Off with you.
And I think like that's like how it would play, but why would you do that? Why would you play 40 Warlock? It doesn't make sense. There's no enrage on MC bosses, I don't think. The only boss you would hit enrage on is Rag, and I don't think you should do that. Again, I don't think the 40 Warlock thing is viable. Just because Voidwalkers don't do very good threat. After every boss, you have 40 Warlocks leaving to farm shards. I think it would be entertaining, though. It would be entertaining to see that many Warlocks summoning Voidwalkers and sending them in, like, Group 1, Voidwalkers. Group 2, Group 3. Like, it would be interesting. Voidwalker can't take a single hit from Rag. Yeah. That's what I mean. They're not like... They can tank probably 2 hits from Rag. But like, the problem is threat. Like, you're not going to send 40 Voidwalkers in Gehennis, right? Like, let's think about this. Send 40 Voidwalkers to Shazra. What happens? They all get Arcane Explosion, and you wipe. Send 40 Voidwalkers in on Gehennis. Okay. They all get rain of fired, and stunned, and you wipe. It's just not. It's just. That is just not it. Mixed dwarf only for heals is what it is? Yeah, I think that's like... I mean, that's like a realistic answer. Invite... Guys, why are we not inviting? Why are we not grouping? What the fuck? Why are we doing this? I am self-found only. Bruh, he's not joining the group. Fuck me, man. Why is this guy not doing... Why no group? Streamer privilege. You are weird. Slash cry. I just don't get it. It's not even like a streamer thing. Like we're supposed to be gnomes together, boys. That just doesn't make sense. Fake small person, yeah. He wants the talls to win. It might be a spy. Guys, I'm fully immersing into the gnomes. I'm gonna save Felix from his, the trolls. We're gonna be doing this quest, even though it only gives you 50 XP. 250 XP. Enough professions. Probably engineering. Yeah, mining engie. We like mining engie here. Get some target dummies. Some bombas. Oh. Surprised it didn't social. C. Dankleton. Thank you, C. Dankles. Guys, I got promoted to officer of the gnomes. Of Gnome Corps. You help Felix when you kill 14 Frostworm. Never seems like... Yeah. That's... It's not a bad idea. I think the speedrunning guide isn't set up that way because they want you to technically kite out Grimnick the Cold or whatever his name is. And if you do that, then you need to have... You need to do all your kills in the cave. So it's only 250. It's only 250 XP to do this. To do this quest, and it's like 5 mob kills. The only reason I'm getting low XP is because they're level 1 mobs here.
How are ya? What can I do for ya? Safe travels. Be good.
Nice. Wait. I never trained. Oops. What kind of question is that? Where's the rogue trainer? This is in here. Ew.
Can I help you?
It's weird. It's weird thinking about rogue trainers, bro. Oh, I could backstab.
Watch your back.
Do you play Eminem on early access? Yes. I'm gonna blast some Eminem. How does your gnome sound in RP?
What can I do for ya? Off with you.
Here, chat. I have to fully immerse. Hello, guys. For Nomergon. Terrible? You can do better? Sorry, guys. I let you guys down. I let you guys down. I'm sorry.
Well met. See you soon.
Make it higher and squeakier? I don't know why you guys all think gnomes sound like chipmunks.
What's on your mind? Great to meet you.
Hi, how are you?
They do? Not mine. Not mine. You guys are assuming my voice, you little freaks. Oh, pickpocket, baby. Look at me. Look at me waddling. Oh, shit. Look at him. Boom! Is it even worth to backstab? Oh, yeah, 15. That's insane. Look at me. Oh, dude, I'm coming. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna pick his pockets. 1 copper. I'm playing sub-rogue, guys. Wow, food. W. I need to actually log into my rogue and get my keybinds. Amplina. Firing chant. Guys, I'm playing a self-found hardcore character. Where would I possibly get that? How far can you go just being gnomes? You could probably clear MC. I would probably put like MC and ZG as like the top of the list. I don't think you could go further than MC ZG. You might be able to do AQ20. I think BWL is a no-go. BWL is an absolute no-go. You could do some bosses in Nax with no healers, but not a lot. Like, I think you could do Resuvius with no healers. It's hard. It's really hard to do that. Boom. Gnomes could 100% clear BWL. You might need a lot of corpses to pay the path, but you could. I don't think you could do Firemon with no healer. I don't think that you could do Firemaw with no healers. I don't think you could do Chromag with no healers. It's not tauntable. I don't think you could do Neff with no healers. It's not tauntable. Because you can't flask set Neff, right? And it's not a tauntable, and you can't kite it. So like, Suppression Room isn't even the problem. Suppression Room is fine. You could do Suppression Room. You could do Resuvius. You could probably even do Veil. Although your tanks might die. I just don't think, I just don't think the bosses, as soon as the bosses become untauntable, basically in MC, every boss is tauntable. Every single boss is tauntable in MC. As soon as you get to BWL, only the Drakes are tauntable. Nothing else is. Petri? Yeah, but it's self-found, so everybody would need a Petri recipe. It's not realistic. If it wasn't self-found, like, maybe. Maybe. But like, with self-found, it's an absolute no-go. 100%. They can't do BWL.
I've the finest wares in the land.
Am I getting higher level ones? That's kind of nice.
Off with you.
Train your class spells. Ooh, this is a nice trainer location. Sinister Strike.
Off with you.
Gouge on my bars. Just making sure I'm in the right location here. Ask away, Plank. Oh, I need to set my Hearthstone.
Great to meet you.
Karma might be doable. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, because like the tauntable bosses are probably doable. I think Veil is also really hard, but because it's a short fight, you might be able to do it with Wreck and like shield wall on your tank. But even then, I don't know. Train blacksmithing. I'm down to make a couple stones and then drop blacksmithing for NG in town.
Keep your feet on the ground.
Where's a mining trainer? Is there
Finest wires in the land.
is there a mining trainer here? Get some light leather before mining. I'll just fish it. It's fine.
You got my attention. Hi. Watch your back. What's on your mind?
Mining. What happened to the mage? I think I'm just not
Interest you on a pint?
sure I want to commit to doing a mage. Trying something new here, playing the rogue.
Great to meet you.
Rogue is a class I've played very little on hardcore. Like really, 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 really little. Which class are you most bored with? Probably like Paladin and Priest. Shaman. Just died level 19, first time hardcore. Want to try Warrior Rogue. I think both are fine options. Warrior is more punishing. I think Rogue is potentially easier for a newer player, but at the same time, it's not going to be much easier. It's all knowledge checks, and you still get caught out on a Rogue. Especially if you really are new and you don't... You try to like stealth something that you shouldn't, you're going to get punished. But Warrior is very difficult because you like are really weak. No Warrior, if anything, is not as weak. Speaking of, let me put that on my bar. One of the biggest problems with Warrior is that you get stuck in roots. There are some mobs that just root you permanently and then they like shoot you. You get like a patrol on you. It's actually how my very first character for Road to Rag in Season of Mastery, this was a long time ago, was in Stone Talon Mountains, and I had 2 spiders pull. Desynced perfectly, so I got rooted for 45 seconds. Like, I just died. And basically, like, every 5 seconds, the other spider that I aggroed would root me. And as I was stuck there, more mobs kept patrolling on top of me. And so I got rooted, and I fought like 5 different mobs, and then I died. I was just literally, I'm like, more spiders walked into me, and then more, like a wyvern walked into me, and it's just like, yeah. I was just like walking through Stone Talon. I wasn't paying attention for literally a couple of seconds, and I pulled one spider, moved to the left, pulled another spider, and it was just GG. It's just actually GG. So that kind of stuff can happen to a warrior, but a gnome can use Escape Artist. Now, will it save you from 2 spiders? No, but it will save you possibly from 1 spider, or like a net if you know, mob is running. But Rogue can vanish that. Rogue is less vulnerable to that kind of shit, which are like random knowledge checks. Rogue, you're not going to get knowledge checked as much. Warrior, you are going to get knowledge checked, and you're going to find out really quickly. You should not have tried. With Rogue, you can, you know, evasion. Rogue has more oh shit buttons. If you're not pressing them for tempo, you know, evasion, vanish. You have a lot of stuns. You have really good control. You can sprint away if you need to. Is this guy dual boxing? Damn. Proof sprint, yeah. You only die when you feel safe. No. You could be very scared before you die, bro. In hardcore, it's more complacency will put you in more dangerous positions. 100%. You know, if you feel like you're safe, you're gonna take more risk because you feel like you can, even if you can't. Here's our copper, boys. Let's hit a big juicer triple rough stone right here. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, no rough stone, but we're gonna get one right here. On this hit. There we go. One is enough. One is enough here. Curious about your endgame theory crafting. What do you think? That's funny you mentioned that, C-Dink. I was, first of all, for Nomergon, by the way. For Nomergon! But, I don't think that's a good strat. I think that's cooked. I think Voidwalker Factory is fun, and it's engaging, and I think it's great for dungeons. I think as soon as you step into a raid, you're threat capped on a Voidwalker, and I think it's super cooked. If you have any world buffs on anybody in the raid, and they cast any spells, they'll instantly rip off the Voidwalker, and any following Voidwalkers you summon. So the only thing that Voidwalker could do is if you actually only have Warlocks in your raid. Only Warlocks, and all they're doing, every single Warlock is only summoning pets, so they can sack their aggro, like they don't need to do aggro. And I think that's stupid too. I don't think you're ever gonna get 40 Warlocks. So people are just gonna sit there AFK doing nothing. Like they'll even pull threat off from bandaging. So I think that's silly. If anything, the tech is Diamond Flask. If you have 40 warriors, you could probably clear MC with Diamond Flask only. Now, I think the reality is that you don't have class stacks because of availability of players. So it's going to end up being like some mix of warriors, you know, some relatively balanced like 15 warriors, 10 rogue, 10 warlock, 10 mage, you know? Relatively balanced split. Because that's where your best players are and or your best geared players are, and that's more important than comp in my opinion for a lot of the stuff. You hit really high diminishing returns. So like, in my mind, the way that it plays is you have a couple of tanks, you have established shield wall rotation, you have diamond flask rotation, not rotation, but you have diamond flasks. You pop on pole on your tanks, and you can do diamond flask. You have multiple tanks, and they taunt off of each other if they get low. So they're basically sharing a health pool with diamond flask healing. You can also use dummies to supplement the diamond flask healing. And once the diamond flask is over, you want your tanks to be as high HP as possible, and they shield wall, and then somebody taunts and they shield wall, and then somebody taunts and they shield wall. And if the boss still isn't dead after a minute of diamond flask and 3 shield walls, something went wrong. I think that is how it plays. These spells are kind of tough, huh? "30-minute shield wall on MC, 30-minute CD on shield wall." I don't think you have to shield wall every boss. What about the 40 dummy rotation? I think 40 dummy is viable too, but I think it's less reliable because of threat. Like, realistically, dummy doesn't hold threat on people who are actually DPSing. Dummy's great at pulling aggro off of somebody, but it doesn't repeatedly generate more threat. So like, I think the warrior option is safer because it's reliable threat. It's measurable threat. So if you're not trying to just sack bodies in MC, you should have a warrior tank it as long as they can. Now, like I'm saying with this strategy, it's basically a mix of warrior tank / dummy, and you're using dummies as a way to heal your tank with the Diamond Flask. You're just giving them more time. And then once the tank is done, if they're not doing shield wall stuff, like I think the shield wall thing is kind of only relevant on like Rag. You don't need to really shield wall like Lucifron or Magmadar. You could just dummy it. And so, because the damage taken on Lucifron or like Magmadar, for example, is like really, what the fuck are, dude, what are these spawns? I mean, terrorized in Dunmoreau. Like you could probably just, you know, have one tank, Diamond Flask, and then Lucifron dies and you don't even have to dummy. Like that mob will just not do enough damage to kill a tank. So like, fuck it. You don't need to do anything. Just have one tank and 39 DPS. Or whatever, I guess you're off tanks, but... I definitely think it's a dummy angle. But everybody, a lot of people, I mean, will want alchemy. So I think realistically, the best option is you level on your entire raid, you level alchemy, you get everybody GFPPs, which is annoying as shit. And then you have everybody go NG and get Masterwork target dummies, and you'll clear that shit instantly. Especially if you have world buffs. That requires 40 gamers. Yeah. You can probably get away with like not everybody having okay. You could probably get away with not everybody having GFPPs. Like mages probably don't need GFPPs. But like your melees are gonna want GFPPs just for their own safety on like Rag and Gehennis can be scary with Rain of Fires, to be honest. NG plus Alch is doable. Yeah, it's not that bad. Honestly, like for people that are referencing, like, you know, must be a gamer to have Alchemist and NG. But if you just level with one of them, then you can just drop it once you're done. Like let's say you start like, ideally you would start alchemy, and then you would go engineering later. Because it's easier to level, I think you would level with alchemy, herbalism. You'd make like 30 mongoose potions, 30 faps. You make a bunch of faps, you'd make a bunch of mongoose, you'd make a bunch of limited invulns if you have the recipe. You'd make whatever you can. Hopefully you get GFPP recipe. Make a bunch of GFPPs, like 20 GFPPs. You drop it, and then you go mining NG, and you farm a bunch of dummies. And yeah, it's like a lot of profession stuff, but if you're leveling with it, it's not that much. Like if you're leveling with alchemy, it's not that bad, because you're just pretty much only doing mining NG. If you look at it like that. The only problem is getting GFPP recipes for that, to be honest. Maybe, if anything, you could do some weird shit where you only make the baby fire protection potions. It's not that bad, honestly. And it's only 165 alchemy. So what you could do is level mining NG, and then level alchemy, level herbalism, right? So you go like this, okay? You start leveling level 1 to 60 as like mining /ng. You hit level 60. You drop mining. Go herb /ng. Then you farm the stuff to get you drop this, and then you go alchemy to like 200. And you make budget consumables. And then you just send it. Because you still have NG, you pre-farm like 20 dummies. You know? And that would be if you really didn't want to do it like a lot of work, that's what you would do. If you're leveling mining NG, which is probably the most meta. Leveling mining NG is the safest, right? Because you get dummies while leveling. If anything, what this shows me is that I want to start Alk. Because I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'd rather just level NG at level 60. If you're not super sweaty, what's the best trade skill combo? It's just NG mining. You can use potions when you don't have alchemy. Can't you not use a bunch of NG stuff without engineering? Yeah, exactly. That's why you need engineering at the end. So if you start NG mining, right, while you're leveling, and then you drop them for alk herb to make your stuff, then you have to re-go NG mining for a second time. So you wasted you dropped presumably a 300 level profession, and then re-leveled it. You'd have to stockpile dummies, would require a lot of farming. Yeah, it would. But if you're just going for MC, then it's not a big deal, because like you would do your dungeons with mining NG, and then you're like, it's like a week before MC or whatever, however long. You go farm 20, 30 dummies, and that's probably enough. I don't think you're going to use more than that. Maybe. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot of dummies. On everybody, that is a lot of dummies. Even if you used 30 dummies, and if you're really being stingy about it, with one layer, sounds like a lot of jumpies. That sounds like a lot of jumpies. Perhaps. Do some stealth run. Wait, can't Warlock solo it? We'll make Zaryu solo our and I'll take his thorium. I wonder if you can bring like 5 rogues. Can you bring 5 rogues into DM East and kill the boss? If you had engineering, you could probably just kill the thing with like random dynamites. Not even good dynamite, like solid dynamite. You could probably kill the imps. I'd be worried about dying though. Aren't human just OP in this? Well, nobody's really doing human because of that, right? You think gnomes have a chance being on MC? No. I mean, like I said, I said all this earlier. I think gnome can clear MC and they can clear ZG and they might even be able to do AQ20. But I don't think that you can kill bosses that are taunt immune without breaking self-found and buying Petries.
See you soon.
You can do it, but you would need to cheese it with Petri. Gnome is not going to pass ZF, mark my words. You underestimate the power of professions in Classic WoW. This man has not seen 5 dummies with sappers. Just vibing, yeah. I'm not committing to anything like seriously right now. If I have a lot of fun on the gnome, or if I have more fun, I want to play the hunter, I want to play my mage, I want to be able to do anything I want. Just be super flexible at this point, because as much as I love classic hardcore, to me, I feel like I've done it. I feel like I've done hardcore. I've done hardcore raiding. I've done hardcore leveling. I don't want to just send like a try-hard run number 4. You know, it doesn't, I just don't have the motivation to do that. And with playing Monsters and Memories, unironically super enjoying that, that's out in a month and out in like 40 days, right? So it's like 5 weeks, 6 weeks. So it doesn't really give me much time to like fully send. I guess like I could fully send a character, right, in that amount of time, but I'm playing a lot of Monsters and Memories in my free time. So that's why I'm just kind of vibing it. You know, the vibe right now for me is like, you know, right now classic WoW is in a lull where it's kind of just people playing for fun. Like, we're searching for a reason to play, and there's not really new content out. Not really planning on new content being out at any point. Like I said, it's you know, right now, WoW is in a lull until BlizzCon. 100%. And that's a while away. As we got 6 months. And so my goal for the next 6 months is focus really hard IRL to get in good shape, because that's really important for me right now. Is I've been really passionate about, like, I don't know, getting more fit, not being a ball of sludge. I've been sludging for too long, bro. So that's what I've been doing. Playing a lot of Monsters and Memories, just enjoying it, just having fun. I don't want to push through this because for me, when I push through times like this where it's a lull and I'm trying to push really hard to make sure I have something to do every day, and I'm streaming super hard even though I don't necessarily want to, it means I'm like burning my afterburners before the content's super hype. And I want to be able to go crazy when like something happens. A lull. I think I could just stealth in there. I don't even think I have to do something weird. Oh, you know what? I bet I could do. Oh, yeah, I'm saving my CDs exactly. What are you doing for fitness? I've just been working out. I go to the gym. I haven't been going to the gym the last like 2 weeks. I've been going too crazy on Monsters Memories, but I've gone like started picking it up. My schedule is generally 4 times a week. There it is. Like 4 times a week. And then I'm gonna gouge him when he's up here. Ooh, hopefully I have time. I think I have time. I do this on warrior, right? Woo! Okay. Hey! Hey! He's stealing my shit! No need for gym? I mean, I love it. I love going to the gym. I find that having a space dedicated to that, I would call it time, that like gym time, and then having time set aside to do that, I think is very powerful.
Interest you on a pint? Off with you.
And I've worked out at home a lot, and it's completely different in my head. Like I actually have like a bench and free weights at home. I find it really rewarding to go in. I feel very accomplished when I go to the gym, and I'm like, there's like more flexibility. You know, at home, with a home workout, you really have to make do with what you have. And when you go to the gym, you have the flexibility to do things that you wouldn't have the equipment or, I guess, the means to do otherwise. But obviously, you don't need a gym. You could just go run if you wanted to. You could go do push-ups and pull-ups, and you go to a tree and climb the tree, and you could go to a mountain and climb the mountain. You could walk around. You could do anything you want. It doesn't matter, right? But like,
You got my attention.
I do enjoy it.
Great to meet you.
You have a multi-million-dollar gym at home.
The finest warrior
That's
in the
crazy.
land.
It's probably lonely though. I think there's something special about going to the gym and being around other people who are at the gym and improving themselves. And even though you're not socializing, you're kind of surrounding yourself with the people that are doing that, and it's, yeah. Like I said, it's something, it's different. Yeah, it's motivating, for sure. You socialize a lot at the gym? I like to talk to other gym bros. I'm not social at all, so I don't do that. I have never gone out of my way to talk to somebody at the gym. But I still enjoy it. I still enjoy going there. $85 kilogram bench PR. Congrats, bro. That's massive. Yeah, today I didn't do any weight training. I just did treadmill. I did 5 miles. Something I honestly have been kind of interested. I don't know if I will do it, but I've been kind of interested in training, like having a goal. In terms of like fitness. Part of me wants to like mess around with the idea of like a half marathon. I don't think I want to do a full marathon. I don't want to train like that hard to take it that seriously. But I feel like it would be interesting to have a goal to train towards, because right now I'm kind of just like pure vibes. Yeah. Strava is great for measuring. I don't know what that is. What is Strava? Do a 5K for starters? A 5K is 5 kilometers. What is that? 3 miles? What is 5K in miles? 3.1.
Be good. How are ya?
Yeah.
Safe travels.
Oh, I need to buy the thingy. Half marathon is definitely doable within a few months. Yeah, it's something. It's something that I. Oh man, which one is it, guys? Thunder? Yeah. I only knew because I had this quest.
Great to meet you.
It's a running app.
Talk to me. Off with you.
Easy goal is your weight minus 10G. What the fuck? I don't know what that means. Your weight minus 10G. Are we talking grams, bro? You're losing 10 grams in 2 months? Huh?
What's on your mind?
Am I reading this wrong?
What's on your mind?
Okay, 10 kilograms. Minus 10 kilograms in 2 months? Brother, that is not an easy goal. That is not easy. If you can do minus 10 kilograms in 2 months, you are a fucking beast. That's a lot of weight loss. I think that it depends on your current fat percentage. If you're like way overweight, I think you can do that. I mean, I lost like 20 pounds in a couple of months when I had like a stomach disorder because I just did. Honestly, it's because I would sleep after eating for a long time. I didn't realize it was bad. So I'd eat and then I'd go to sleep, and it caused a lot of problems with like acid reflux. And so I can attest to it not being good. I felt weak all the fucking time, bro. Called the itis? No, I had esophagitis. I guess it is an itis, which is where your throat is inflamed from stomach acid. It's really gnarly, guys. It's fucking ass. Don't, if you are in the habit of eating after or sleeping after you eat, I would not recommend it. It's very bad. If you end up getting something like that, it is fucked, bro. There would be times I would wake up in the middle of the night and I would feel like I can't breathe because of like my throat being swollen from the acid. Super fucked, bro. Just dice makes you wake up in the literally. That's exactly what I just thought. Yeah, no, it is. Already put an F in the chat. We did, but we can drop another one, guys. And a little 07 for the boys who play Turtle WoW.
How are you?
Let's go buy a stiletto. Guys, I'm totally unfocused on this run. Whew. It's called a Gird. Yeah. Well, I have GERD, but I had esophagitis, which is two different things. GERD was the underlying problem that caused that issue, which was more temporary. Like, I'm fine now. I still have to watch what I eat. I don't have. I tried not to eat really fatty foods. I try to eat at least 3 hours before going to sleep, and it's pretty much fine. But like,
What's on your mind? See you soon.
Do you sleep on your side? Yes, I do. But see, this is just information that there's just information that I didn't have. You had to take omeprazole every day. Yeah, that's so. I was actually on omeprazole as well for 3 months. I had to take omeprazole every day, and that was miserable too. That shit made me feel miserable. I had headaches like every day because of it. But there's like nothing else. Wakes up choking from acid. Yeah, it can get really bad, man. Ohm episode. Yeah, dude. A little ohm in the lair. Yeah. Yeah, guys, don't fuck with your stomach, man. Keep that shit healthy. Robs you from nutrients because you don't digest food completely on it? Yeah. No, it's not good. But it helped heal my irritation. Eognomes? Yeah. You had acid reflux issues when you ate like shit for a month and it went away. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's definitely something that like I think it's not super hard for me to manage it. I just have to be cognizant of the consequences of what I eat. And that's something I didn't have for a long time. Right, like I still can eat unhealthy foods, but if I eat too much, if I make too many bad decisions consecutively, it's not always good. It's weird how common GERD is. I feel like every content creator has it. Really? I've never heard people really talk about it. I'm not really super deep into watching streams, but it makes sense to me because I think it's a lot of the times caused by people eating and then sleeping. I think that's generally a thing. And I mean, I'm sure that some of it is genetic and whatever, but like the way that gamers eat is probably leaning closer to that kind of like, you know, maybe you're eating unhealthier because you're playing all day. Maybe you're eating before you're sleeping. I don't know, but I'm sure that there must be some sort of commonality between everybody. Yeah, same. I can eat like one burger, but if I have another in the evening, it messes with you. For me, what really gets me is like fried foods. Like chips. If I have a lot of like oily foods, a lot of like fatty foods. What really does it for me is tempura. I love tempura stuff, bro. Like some tempura, like chicken, like katsu, or even like tempura shrimp, whatever. But it's so fucking, I don't know what it is about that specific frying method or batter that completely fucks with me every time. I think that for everybody it's different. I'm sure you just have to figure out what is bad for you. It's a whole fucking process where it's like, oh yeah, no, that made me feel like shit. Maybe I don't eat as much as that. Do you get really a bad heartburn? No. 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 I don't really get heartburn. What a lot of my symptoms were, what is it? A lot of it would show with irritation to my esophagus. Because there's some like thing that stops like the stomach acid from going up when you sleep. And that was like malfunctioning. I don't really understand it, to be honest. Basically, there's like there's like a little mechanism in your throat that like stops the acid from going the wrong way, like going up. And because I ate badly, that was like pressured a lot. Lower esophageal sphincter. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm surprised. This guide has me grinding level 8. I wonder. Oh, it's probably the trolls. No rogue's ass. Yeah. Yeah. It feels kind of sus, bro. If I unlocked attunement on Horde Dream Scythe, you rolled Alliance Dream Scythe, do you need to redo? I don't think so.
What's on your mind? What's your back?
Yeah, I don't know for sure,
To meet you.
but I think it does share actually. I have to go pee, guys. Right back. 1 sec. Boys. We are back. Just wanted to say I love your vocal trance playlist. I've been addicted to it hardcore. Damn. Glad you enjoy it, man. Guys, we got ourselves a factor meal. Estimation factor in the chat. For finally fresh, chef-crafted meals. At the tips of your fingers, anytime. 2 minutes in the microwave is sick, by the way. Ah. I've actually been low-key addicted to them the last 2 weeks. Use my code for 50% off your first box and free breakfast for a while. 1 year. Wow. Look what we got, boys. What's the K-cal? This is 500 calories. I'll show you guys. Ah, stop tracking me, bro. You can't track me. I'm not in the frame. Yeah, I'm not in the frame. Hello? It's not going to show you guys, is it? 550, 30 grams of protein. $500 calories is low. It's really nice. It's been really nice for me. It's obviously not replacing all of my meals, but it's been really nice as kind of like a complimentary meal. Having like one a day makes it much easier for me to eat like this. It's way better than ordering things. Say that. I've been ordering way too much food, man.
Well met.
Ah. What bowl are you going? What do you mean? The problem I always have on stream, which this is kind of nice for, is I hate taking breaks. It's like so disruptive for me. So I end up not eating for a long time, or I'll just order food. And either options are not great options. I don't like ordering food, but it feels almost mandatory as a streamer because it's very hard for me to just get up and just like go make food for 45 minutes on stream. It's very hard. Oh my god. Can we get an 07 for that boy? Can we get an 07 for Candle Cog? God damn. Look at this. Already had some of the vegetables. It's some tomato sauce with ground turkey. It's actually pretty sick. You know what? I've been on a kick. I actually have a lot of ground turkey. I make my lasagnas. Whenever I make like lasagna or any like pasta using a ground meat, I always go for turkey. 97% lean ground turkey. This is pretty good. As long as I brown it properly, it still tastes really good. And it's super OP ratio. That's the biggest thing. And nutritionally wise, the caloric versus protein is insane. Ah. Have you been grinding M&M off stream? I have been, yeah. Damn! Oh, 70 backstab. Hitchcock with the prime. Thank you so much, man. Look at this. We're 93%. This is one I get. What is it? Show me the nutrition. Yeah, it's 170 calories for 22 grams of protein and 8 grams of fat. That's 93.7. What's up, Parla? You don't get ground turkey like that? Watch what I do. Ground chicken? Ground seasoned turkey sausage. That's interesting. I haven't really looked, to be honest. I'm sure that there's some other cool options. My favorite meal, by the way, so far. I'm actually sad I didn't get it this time. It was Gouda mac and it was oh, what was it? It was like Gouda mac and cheese with shredded beef. I've never had meat and mac and cheese as a combo before. With a brisket? Yeah. It's so good, by the way. I actually had, I'm not gonna lie, guys, I had one that day. This was the first time I had it, and I actually just ate the other one as well. I just straight up had both of them. Oh, was better with pulled pork? Yeah, I've never had until then. I never had like a meat plus mac and cheese together. I guess a pasta dish, like, but like, come on, that's not what I mean. When you become a gym bro? I don't think I would qualify as a gym bro. But I've been working out for like 6 months now. Are you looks maxing? Looks maxing? I don't know what that means, bro. The only thing that I know about looks maxing is like somebody like taking a hammer to their face, like some actual meme. The term is peak brain rot. Oh. You have posted your arms in Discord? We're due for an update. Gym bros do that. Dude, it's not a gym bro thing. I'm progress picturing. Get on trend? No. Bro. Any steroids, in my opinion, taking steroids is very short-sighted. In the grand scheme of like your life, I think taking steroids is probably up there in like, you should just not do it. Like, that will fuck your life up. It may not happen right away, but you take that shit for a long time. And you are asking for problems. Take any supplements? The only thing I'm taking, supplement-wise, which I've been a fan of, is psilocybin husk or whatever. What is the husk? It's not psilocybin. Isn't that the mushroom? Psyllium husk? What is it? It's for fiber. Psyllium husk and creatine. Psilocybin for... That's crazy. That's a crazy supplement. But I feel like I notice a difference when I take the psyllium husk versus when I don't. In, like, my stomach will just, like, be less upset. It's just like the fiber, like fiber, I'm fiber maxing nowadays, guys. I feel like fiber is so overlooked in, like I didn't even recognize fiber as like a stat, you know? But it's like super good for your gut. And I've had to figure out the hard way that problems with your gut is very annoying. Yeah, very powerful secondary stat right there. So that's the only thing I really do. Sometimes Liz takes some like collagen, I think, supposed to help with the skin. Sometimes I take collagen. And sometimes I'll take like a multivitamin, but it's not super regular, so I don't really include it. Good for tendons, yeah. That's actually good to know. I didn't realize. Is collagen used in I guess to make the tendon? No. Speaking of, guys, 5 grams of fiber in this factor meal. Woo! Once again, estimation factor in the chat. For chef-tailored, easily accessible meals on demand. Use my code. First shipment gets here tomorrow, excited. Hope you like it, man. It's something that I've actually had a good amount of factor meals. And I haven't had one that I've been unhappy with so far. There's definitely better ones. Like I really liked that mac and cheese one. If I could, I would unironically get just 6 of them. I think you can do that if you really wanted to. But it's so good, right? I can't explain it. I'm very much like, I don't know what it is. Like, are you guys like this? I feel like I could have the same meal. As long as I like that meal, I feel like I could have it every day. Every day. It's not a problem with me at all. I feel like as like a good example of this for me would be like a burrito bowl from Chipotle. I think if I was forced to eat a burrito bowl every single day as the only option that I had, I would be happy. I wouldn't have a problem. I could do it for years and years. But now I have to like it. That's the thing. I do have to like it. You need to switch it up, you go crazy? Yeah, Liz is that way. Liz likes very much like a rotation between things. I always want the same thing. Chipotle fell off. Honestly, it's been fine for me. I actually haven't felt that. I know I've seen that sentiment, but I haven't felt it, to be honest. Maybe it's area, location based. A Qdoba. Actually, funnily enough, a Qdoba did open up like really close to me. And it's something I actually prefer Chipotle burrito bowls. I ordered a Qdoba bowl and it was scuffed. It felt scuffed. It felt like a scuffed bowl. It's the only way I can explain it. Like the ratio was just off. Cool. You think we can do this, guys? Wait, do I have evasion? I do. We're fine with evasion. What is Kava? I've never heard of Kava. Alright, we just need one more boar, guys. Where the boar at? Mediterranean. When we're talking Mediterranean, is that like Greek food? Is that... When I think Mediterranean, I think of Greek. I think of like a tzatziki sauce. Yeah. 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 I could be down with that. The only thing I'm not a fan of is cucumber. Like, I feel like cucumber is in everything that I've seen that's Greek. Literally everything, every single meal that I've had that was labeled Greek had cucumber in it. And I'm not a big cucumber guy. But I love tzatziki sauce. What a cucumber hater. I'm like very slightly allergic to cucumbers, so when I eat cucumber, my like mouth it like tingles. It's like just enough to be annoying, but not enough to be like a debilitating allergy. So I stay away from cucumber. I am Greek and we don't put cucumber in everything. That's fair. I believe you. I have not had very much Greek food in my life. So this is coming from an uneducated American swine. Oh man, that is not the bind that I want it to be. Guys, why are these mobs so strong? These things are crazy with it. $39 HP. Guys, don't like 39 HP, but like, bro, I have like 150 HP. That's not that bad. That's not that bad. 40 HP? That's 20%. It's really good Greek place in Camel. I had it. That's the only Greek food that I've had. I mean, maybe we're not talking about the same one, but that's the only place I've had Greek food. I haven't had Greek food since I moved. You know what I've been... I used to be... Are you Greek? No. No, I am not. I've been on a... I hate tomatoes, to be honest, on most things. But recently, like historically, I have not liked it. But recently, I have enjoyed cherry tomatoes. Especially, I actually, no, not even related to the ad. I had a factor meal with, and it had like a little side vegetables. And it was it was like a cooked cherry tomato. It was actually amazing. It was actually amazing. I've never had tomatoes like that. Fast food tomatoes are generally gross. Yeah, that's kind of been my only experience with tomatoes. Like Taco Bell, or you go like a burger with like not super fresh tomatoes. Yeah. But like, you know, I actually think like I'm slowly beginning to see the light. I don't have kick yet, do I? What food don't you like? I'm not a super picky eater, in all seriousness. I would say the foods that I stay away from are exceptionally spicy. I don't like, there's spice, and then there's like painful spice. I don't like that. I'm not a spicy guy just because I want spice. And I'm not like a big fan of like coffee, actually. I like coffee, the flavor of coffee I don't like. I have an iced coffee right here, but I only drink it, I drink it for the function, the caffeine delivery service, not the taste. I hate the flavor of like actual coffee. All of you guys putting 3 pumps of sugar into your coffee and being like, what? You don't like coffee? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking raw bean juice. Roasted beans. Aftertaste of coffee? Yeah, that's what gets it. I agree. I'm with you, bro. You understand. See? He gets it. He gets it. Just too bitter. And it lingers. You take one sip and you're tasting it for minutes. Americans don't even drink coffee properly. I was finished in a minute. I generally only drink coffee with nothing in it because I'm lazy and I just want the like most efficient bang for my buck concentrated caffeine juice that I can like chug. There's good coffee and many bad ones. That's fair. I believe it. I 100% believe it. And I don't want to get that deep into it to find the good coffees. Black coffee is horrible, just chug monsters. Hey, that's what I have been doing, but it's terrible for me, so I don't want to do that more. Black tea. I get down with tea. I can enjoy a tea. Even like a non-super sweet tea. I think the water concentration like dampens the flavor a bit, so it's not as harsh as the coffees that I've had. And I think that's just a better way of putting it. It's just less harsh. And I like tea. I'm a big fan of iced tea. When I was growing up, I had a lot of iced tea. Just like fresh black iced tea. Nothing super special. Unsweet tea is arguably as bad tasting as coffee. It's just less harsh. It's not as bad. I feel like I can enjoy an iced tea. I feel like I can't enjoy an iced coffee without some shit in it. Yeah, I don't agree. Tea is low caffeine, yeah. Hardcore mode. The caffeine pills? I feel like caffeine pills would be very easy to abuse. I like that there's some barrier of taste to coffee because it makes me like it's easier to not be reliant on it. Simply don't abuse them. Yeah. But like I feel like if you have caffeine pills ready to go, it's easier to abuse than coffee, and people do abuse coffee already. Coffee is broken, by the way. Caffeine is it's a straight up drug, and a lot of people don't see it that way. It is 100% a drug. And a lot of people surprisingly just like drink a fuck ton of coffee because they're like straight addicted to caffeine. I don't like being reliant on caffeine. It feels miserable to wake up in the morning. Like as somebody who used to drink 2 energy drinks a day and like it sucks. It's not fun to wake up in the morning fucking groggy, have a monster, you feel good for an hour, and then you feel like fucking death. It's so bad, man. It's so bad. You seen your monster table? Yeah, it's bad. For me, what happens is I have like monster intermittently where for a launch period or like for some amount of time I'm like hyped to do XYZ thing and I have a lot of energy drinks. And over that time I'll get more and more reliant on it to the point that I'm drinking the energy drink to get back to where I was without the energy drink. It's not to stay up anymore. I'm not really getting wired from it. It's just like a maintenance thing. And that's when it's bad, right? You don't want that. It's not a good thing. And like, it's miserable. Just everything about that is just not fun. And so I think caffeine pills would be crazy for that. I feel like that would be miserable. You'd be having a caffeine pill right when you wake up, bro. And I would not recommend it. So what I try to do is after a while,
what's on your mind?
I'll reduce my caffeine intake. Like I haven't had a monster in like 2 weeks. And try to just like become less reliant on it. I'm trying to be very proactive, so I'm not ever getting super reliant on that kind of stuff. Caffeine before the gym is actually such a boost. No, I do use a pre-workout and it does have caffeine in it. Although I will avoid it if I'm trying to like reduce my intake. Coffee is only good for a big day or an event, like a once a week thing. I think if you don't have too much, I think having caffeine every day or coffee once a day could be very productive. And I feel like as a streamer, I almost need the caffeine
Off with you.
to have energy to do my streams. Am I just a freak anomaly? You just drink water and chocolate milk. No, I mean, I was like that for a long time, but I feel like I didn't need any energy drinks, and I never drank any coffee until I started streaming. Buy some food. Oops. I drank 12 cups of coffee a day and then quit. It wasn't that horrible to quit. I would definitely say caffeine isn't like a hard drug. Like you're not gonna have like a huge crazy time trying to like not drink coffee, but you're gonna be miserable for a couple of days depending on how reliant you are on caffeine. You will get a very bad headache. At least that's my experience. Extremely bad headache for a couple of days. And then it kind of chills. It depends on your reliance, I think. Like, if you drink over a certain threshold, you're probably more reliant on it than, you know, it'll cause a headache.
Pleased to meet you.
Whereas if you don't, if you drink like, you have like a cup of tea every day, you don't have your tea, you're probably not going to get a headache. I thought your name was amphetamine related. A lot of people think that because they see AHMPY and they read it as AMPHY and they see, whoa, amphetamine. But it has nothing to do with it. It's like not even remotely related. Well, is it an amputee thing? What kind of question is that, by the way? What are we asking right now? Won't be ampy. Oh, this guy saved me. You gonna heal? Are you gonna heal? You gonna heal, brother? No? No heal. No heal. Ah. What the fuck, man? What is wrong with this area? Oh my god, we're getting respawned on. Run! This guy almost died, man. He dropped a pot. Health core. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Loot, loot, loot. Loot, loot, loot. I think if I loot this one, it's going to be LOS of the seer, so it won't pull. Okay, here we go. Very nice. Lovely. Milk? It's just not capital. In hardcore, the hardest thing for you to is control yourself from overpulling. That's the biggest thing. Hardcore, WoW, especially on a guy who can't heal or solo, like, not super powerful, like a warrior.
You got my attention. Be good.
It's just, you have to control that urge. You have to control that urge of like, I know I want to pull that camp and retail. But if I do that, I might get netted and then they all move away from me and my retail does no damage. And then they shoot me and then one of them gets healed. And there's a runner that goes and pulls another ranged mob. And it like gets out of control like so easily. There's so many situations where you just like lose control and you have to like curb the demons from enticing you, bro. It's the same thing that kills hunters. Hunters have this really, really, really powerful class. But the mortality rate in hardcore World of Warcraft of Hunter is very high. And that's because people feel powerful, and so they try to do dumb shit that they shouldn't be doing because they think they're very, very powerful and they're very strong, right? So they try to pull 4 mobs and they find out real quick that their defense skill hasn't leveled up. They find out real quick that their pet just got, like, you know, their pet just got shredded and all of a sudden they die. And it's very easy to feel confident as a hunter. It's less easy to feel confident as a warrior. And so that's why this thing plagues the... Why do I have so many gnomes on me? What the fuck? What the fuck, man? I think somebody trained me, man. Why there Bro, don't do that. Brother. There we go. I always ask myself when I'm playing hardcore, would I feel dumb if I died doing this thing that I'm about to do? Yeah. Yeah. Where did I hear a charge from? Oh, it's from... Wait. Why did I hear a charge? Am I crazy? Double bag. Okay. Damn, I feel like I can never backstab. I should just use my throwing weapon. Are hardcore and softcore tunes on the same instance? This is a hardcore server, so no. Not in this case. You have to find one bag? Dude. What? Damn, Rogue kind of gets shredded, huh? It's interesting. From playing a warrior, like I'll be able to go 2 mobs without breaking, but I feel like I can't. I feel like I have to break after every single mob. Bro. Gnome problems? Is this a gnome thing? Is this like zone hard for a rogue? Bro, what is going on? Why are these gnomes just roaming? Leave me alone. Leave me alone, man. I'm getting gnomed. I had to do some throwing. There we go. That feels good right there. This guy's level 12. Honestly, W warrior player. Get ahead of the curve and get ahead of the curve early. I'm not on EU, no. I'm playing on Skull Rock NA Hardcore. Also, by the way, I totally glanced over it. This weapon is insane. That we got a carving knife of Frozen Wrath. By the way, absolutely insane. I'm gonna get the Rogue quest at level 10 too, which is a 2.0 dagger. That'll be nice. Pocket. I did not die in my Tauren now. None of my hardcore characters died. I just have been swapping around. Just playing different stuff, you know. I'm pulling one of like, I guess maybe I should die in my alts. It's good content. Pull one from Peekaboo's playbook. Like, you guys, why do you watch hardcore streams, guys? Is it because you secretly want them to die? Yes, yes. No. 50-50. Yeah. Okay. See, depends on who I watch. Okay, that's a fair answer. So, see someone else plan out their course of 60. That's you know what? That's the sanest answer I saw. W. Watch because it's something people actually care about. It's the only hard thing in WoW besides the world first rating. Hardcore WoW is not hard. I'll say that. It's definitely immersive though. Like, the thing with hardcore is it's a mental test. Hardcore WoW is a mental test. And the test is how much boredom are you willing to persevere in exchange for how much risk you're willing to take on. Because every decision you make is yourself weighing risk versus reward. And if I wanted to, I could go back to Karanos and I could go grind level 5 mobs until level 11, and I could come back and do this quest, and I would have absolutely no problem. There's 0 chance of dying, even if I hold like 3 mobs. There's just like no death possible, right? So it's a mental test of patience, and that's the only difficulty. It's a test of patience, I guess. If you like hardcore, you should do hardcore self-found Path of Exile. I've played Path of Exile, and it's too one-shotty. I don't like it. In the same way that I don't like TBC hardcore. Oh, we're getting gnomed again. It's so good that you can eat in stealth. It's broken as shit. Am I good for this? Isn't a pop evasion. Watch hardcore because endgame classic sucks ass. Yeah, I mean it's you definitely get that journey aspect much more. You can kind of relate to that. Guys, if you like the journey, you guys might like Monsters and Memories. That is going to be all about journey right there. Journey to level 60. I'm excited. Sell out? It's not sellout. I'm not sponsored. The only thing I'm sponsored for is exclamation factor in the chat, by the way, chat. Factor. Use my code. If you're interested in easy to access, pre-prepared, chef-inspired, 2-minute microwave meals. It's a closed beta. It's not out yet. The game is not out yet. You wish you had 12 hours a day to sink your life in Eminem? Yeah. Yeah, I relate to that. I relate, bro. You heard hot WoW goth chicks love dudes who eat Factor? Damn! Try it out, chat. He might be onto something. Hot WoW goth chicks. Good one. Good one. Chat. Funnily enough, I have met 2 hot WoW goth chicks in my life. They are out there, chat. They are out there. I may have met many players. You're dating one? Holy shit. See, guys, this is why they don't exist. Are they mentally stable? Stay away. No. 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 How many mentally stable people play WoW? That is actually, that's also valid. How many people that play WoW are mentally stable? I think it's just one. I think just Zaryu. Everybody else is mentally unstable. He's the only dude. The only one. Everyone else is serially addicted to this game. They can't escape it. Even if they wanted to. What makes you think Zar can quit? Bro. Zar could quit and stream only 1 day a week for the rest of his life if he wanted to. Wife won't let him? Honestly, like, I would be surprised if Zaryu isn't, like, set up for life already. Honestly. He could probably retire. I think he's doing it. I think Zaryu at this point, now I mean, this is just how I see it. So it's definitely not his perspective. But from my perspective, if I made it like Zaryu style made it, I would still stream because I wouldn't know what else to do with my life. Like, I just don't, I think I would stream, but I would stream less seriously. Which is funny because I already don't stream very seriously. He's doing it for the love of the game. Yeah. You say yourself a little more so the kids are set to. Yeah, I mean that's true, and I mean, I didn't realize Zaryu was even that much bigger than you. Oh, dude, Zaryu's insane. I mean, remember, like, in OnlyFans, he was getting, like, 10K viewers consistently for months. Like, 8K plus viewers. Like, I got viewership, but I'm a relatively new streamer. Like, Zaryu has been doing it. Zaryu is him, pretty much. For Classic WoW, I think it's Zaryu. The only person I think that streams Classic WoW that might be more him is Sodapoppin, but Sodapoppin is more of a variety streamer nowadays. Pika had a good 3 months? Yeah. Soda and streaming, yeah. Zaryu's old head streamer. Yeah, Zaryu's been around, guys. I know, like, a lot of people have started watching Zaryu more recently, or with, like, hardcore stuff, but Zaryu has been around, bro.
Hi.
He's been here, guys. He's been grinding for years and years and years. Pika's king of retail? Yeah, exactly. Pika's not classic. Pika plays classic, but he's not necessarily, like, the classic guy. I think where I think Czar is more classic. Don't fucking reset on me, please. Soda is an example of what Zarya could be. Right, see, Zoda, that's kind of what I mean. Like, I think Soda is loaded for life. He could never stream again if he didn't want to, and I think that's why he goes away so randomly. Soda could literally never stream again in his life, and he would probably be fine. He could probably retire. Now, why should he stop is a different question. If he enjoys doing it, it's his, like, community. I mean, it's fun to stream. They do come back. Yeah, exactly. Like, I think fully stopping and fully quitting streaming because you quote-unquote made it, like, probably just doesn't happen. Because that's, like, usually, at least, I feel like the people that I have seen stream started streaming from a place of, like, hobby or love for the game, and it turned into a career. What are we talking about? Just talking about shit, dude. There's really no, like... There's really no, point that I'm trying to make. I guess what I was talking about was, if I didn't have to rely on streaming as a source of income, I would still stream. But I would stream less. I would probably only stream, like, launches, and then, like, randomly. But I don't think I would ever just randomly stop streaming forever. I feel like that's something that doesn't make sense to me. Soda's got that mega streamer Mr. Beast creepy energy that Zarya doesn't have. Wait, what? Wouldn't want to have, which is how you get mega huge variety streamer status. Creepy energy that Zarya doesn't have? What are you even saying? I don't think Soda's got any creepy energy at all. I think Soda is super chill. I think Soda is only a variety streamer though because he's been around the block for fucking 20 years, bro. Like, dude has been here, not 20 years, 15, like 12 to 15 years, however long it's been. You know? Like, this is what he does. And so people have watched him because he's been around for so long, and he great, like, funny, whatever, YouTube shit. People recognize him. I remember watching YouTube Soda Poppin' videos way back in the day. On X-Fire days, I never watched X-Fire. Dude, I first started watching right when, like, I made a Twitch account right when it happened to switch from Justin TV. Like, pretty much, like, at the exact time that it happened is when I was kind of introduced to watching streams. Yeah, depressing goblins. Yeah, honestly, like, that is my memory of that shit too. I actually remember that exact video you're talking about, where he had, like, a bunch of pans and he, like, woke his parents up. I literally remember that. That's funny. Thought you were rolling Thorin. I have a Thorin, but I'm not really committing to any specific character. I'm just vibing. Pure vibes. I'm sure he hates that shit now. Yeah. I think for somebody like Soda, it's probably hard to look back at like old content and be like, wow, that was good. It's probably so cringy, bro. It's probably so hard. I have trouble looking back at like old pictures of me. Like I'll like cringe at old pictures of me. I couldn't imagine having like old footage and like videos of me doing dumb shit. There's no way, dude. I feel like everybody would be like that though. Because, I mean, I feel like if you're not like that, then you may not have grown as much as... You may not have grown much. But I feel like... Maybe that's like a... More of a kid thing. Like looking back to when you were a kid and be like, wow, I was a stupid kid. Did some dumb shit. Yeah. Growing up, I realized that shit, that's just how kids are. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think maybe if you get like... I think like older, as you get like older too, it probably becomes less cringy to look back on things. But for me, like looking back on things is looking to like 10 years ago as I was 16. You know, doing dumb shit on the internet. You know, when I'm 50 and looking back to what I did when I was 40, I don't think I would be like, wow, I was super dumb. Hopefully not. I hope not. I hope that I'm not like that. But that might happen. Who knows? You know? But I think it's different because of depends on how cringe you are. Yeah, it definitely depends. Oh, you do that? Shit. You want to group, Mr. Gnome? Wait, Miss Gnome. Wait, she left it. I can handle this. Wait. Where did that gnome come from? I think it still does if you keep growing. Yeah, that's, you know, that's kind of what I was saying, like... If you're growing and you look back and you reflect on things... I feel like that would be my first reaction. Ah, god dang it, dude. Let's go over here. I first heard about you with Mitch Jones. Yeah. I get that a lot, honestly. I get a lot of Mitch Jones. First, remember the interview with Mitch Jones type references. Rip Turtle WoW, indeed. Yeah, that's like I said, I'm surprised that they found jurisdiction over Turtle WoW. Did you ever see a bunch of the WoW guys moving to Gamba? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there was like a huge wave, like Sea-Doo Snuts, Mitch, Bean, even like Bobka. I feel like so many people moved to gambling streams. I actually, funnily enough, I had the people that sponsored Mitch reach out to me. But I just can't, dude. Like, even not even altruistically, like selfishly, I can't do Gamba streams because I know that I would actually get addicted to gambling. And that is the last thing I want to subject my life to. And there's also there's also the other aspect of you're exposing a lot of people to it. And that is a different qualm. That's what they want, give you house money and then you get hooked to, yeah, exactly, right? I mean, whenever I think about gambling, I just think about like XQC, and I remember I saw some clip. I would watch XQC gamble, and it's fun to watch him gamble. Honestly, it is fun, but it's not like I know that if I was playing that, I can't do that to myself, bro. I remember seeing a clip of him say like he like how much he lost, and it was like, I don't remember the number, so I can't quote it, but it was like an astronomical amount of money. Like, however many millions of dollars that he's down, negative. It's just like, dude. That's just, I can't do that. The worst thing that can happen to you when you enter the casinos the first time is for you to win big, you get hooked. Yeah. It's not his money. No, I mean, usually the way that they've worked, from what I've seen, is that the gambling sponsor basically gives you money to stream X amount of hours, and you take away the difference between your losses, how much you have left. That's your money. So it's not that it's necessarily fake money, but they just basically credit you cryptocurrency, knowing that if you played enough, you would go statistically negative. Or, you know, whatever. These are gambling off stream. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not.
You got my attention.
I don't know who needs to hear this, but the house always wins. Don't gamble. Yep. 100%. Gambling on Classic Plus being great is enough for you. W. Smeeden. W. Hey, someone just took that copper node. I'm lucky to not have an addictive personality. Went to a casino, cashed out with money. That's crazy. W, bro. Yeah, no, I have a very addictive personality. I don't know if it's like my ADHD, but the dopamine from winning something is really big for me. The amount of joy I get for winning something or acquiring something or whatever, and I think this extends to video games too. I get a lot of joy out of simply progressing, but then also seeing the reward. I think it's the same with like anything in life, whether it's work or like work or WoW or leveling quickly or min-maxing, whatever it is, seeing the number on the bar go up at the gym, it's all the same kind of feeling to me. And it's very addictive to me. It's like the min-maxing aspect is very addictive because of the reward. And so I feel like I'm very susceptible to that kind of like dopamine hit. And that's why I can never gamble. I've seen it in myself when I've done like, you know, there's like the rolling like WoW gambling people do for gold. And it's like not super serious because it's gold, right? It's a fake currency. But I will literally roll to 0 gold. I've done it multiple times. Yeah, stay away from death rolling, dude. Yeah, like death rolling is the same shit, bro. You'll lose all your gold. Surely I won't roll a 1 3 times in a row. Surely, guys, there's no way. Ah, shit. Ever done loot boxes and loot crates? You wasted a bunch of money. Yeah, I did in Dota 2. I did a little bit, but I never did a lot. Like I can't. I try to not expose myself to that kind of shit. Stay away from outcome markets. What outcome markets? Are you talking about fucking poly market type shit? Nah, I'm not interested. Not interested. That's not the kind of autism that I have, guys. It's very hard to explain. It's I don't know.
Interest you on a pint?
How do you mark something you want to sell? This is Peddler. This is a great question. Peddler. I can't play without it anymore, bro. Ever since I started using it, the add-on is very simple. You find an item in your bags, and you click Control right click on it. And next time I open a vendor, it'll vendor all the items I have marked. It'll save all of these items that I marked to my next character. And so I have like a setup pretty much of like almost all the items that I want to vendor in a run. Just like auto vendoring. It's so sick. Wait, I can dual wield now. I have to go to the trainer. Oh, I think I might get a dagger from this quest. Dude, no way. It's called Peddler. P-E-D-D-L-E-R. Peddler. I had to think about that. I wanted to say E-L-R, but that's not right. Would recommend it, 100%. Anytime I play Classic WoW, it makes inventory management super easy to do on the go like this. Or like for bear meat, actually, I need that. But I could vendor this. I could pre-vendor, what else? Cragboar ribs. I don't need vendor. So like now, I don't even have to think about this. I don't have to organize. I can vendor that.
How are you? Off with you.
You know, it's crazy. Guys, do I play remorseless attacks? It's gotta be. Always remorseless attacks. This is such a crazy ability. Yo, Kraden Koala, thank you so much, man. Like combat fist weapons. You know, back in the day in Classic World of Warcraft, I made a rogue. I made a Night Elf rogue with my friend. He made a human rogue. I made a Night Elf rogue. We leveled up together. And I remember specifically that I had Cold Blood in STV, which means I was leveling Assassination. Of all of the ones to go, I took basically no talents. Because I remember walking around with blue hands, and I thought that was really cool. And so I would sit there in stealth on my male Night Elf rogue, walking around like this, right? Because that's how they walk. It's like, you know, I don't want to get up and show you guys. That's how they look like. If you play a Night Elf and you stealth, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I just have blue hands. Boom. Blue hands, stealthy Night Elf? Sign me up. Dude, it was so sick. I would just walk around with it. I wouldn't even hit mobs. You know? I got an auto crit loaded up. I'm not afraid to use it.
Here there.
We get like 4 months of shitty questing and mob grinding to hit 60, 10 out of 10 experience. Yeah, that's literally what that's the same vibe that I get from Monsters and Memories right now. Honestly, dude, it's so good. Like not knowing, it's so good. People love to min max and they love to find the best way, and they love to know everything about the game before they play it. But man, some of the most magical experiences I've ever had in MMOs have been knowing absolutely nothing about the game and then playing it. It's so good. Playing an MMO for the first time and not knowing jack shit is what the game is made for. That experience is the peak experience. It's not rating. It really isn't. It's not rating, it's not min-max, it's not parsing, it's not whatever. Playing that first time and learning about the game for the first time is where all of the magic is. That's why people keep coming back to classic World of Warcraft, because this is where it happened, and they can get that experience again on a different class, playing a different character in a different side of the world that they never went to, playing hardcore and getting immersed in their characters. That's why it's so popular, man. That's why it took off. They get that experience again in some regard, where they're learning, they're playing in a different way, and it's just it's different enough that it's new. Classic Plus could be that. Yeah, it could. Oh, it could be. Classic. The drug addicts also look. That's crazy. Real though. Too freaking real. Is vanilla just best by far?
What's on your mind? Be good. Keep your feet on the ground.
By a mile. I will say vanilla World of Warcraft is very special. Very, very, very special. Because there's a specific balance that they struck. Very specific balance that they struck. That look at that peddler doing work, by the way. That
watch your back.
Timing, the pacing, the level speed, the journey, the item scaling, how much damage you do, the damage scaling, the mob scaling, everything. The world, how big the world is, which zones you go to, how many zones you visit. It's such a perfect balance of getting new experiences in new zones against different mobs with different stories and different items, while also seeing the results of your play, whether it's items, levels, skills, damage, professions. There's different facets of progression you can experience in this massive world, and there's even in TBC the cadence isn't the same as it was in Classic. It's hard to explain, but like in Classic, I think it does it better. There's more interconnectivity between zones where it's not you're going to Zangarmarsh and finishing all of the Zangarmarsh quests, and you're going to Terracar, and then you finish all the Terracar quests, and you go to Nigran, you finish all the Nigran quests. It's not like that. Right? You go to Westfall for 2 levels, then you go to Loch Modan for a level, then you go to Darkshore for 3 levels, then you come back to Loch Modan, you come back to Westfall, you do your Dead Mines, you go to Red Ridge, you go back to Dead Mines, you go to Duskwood early, then you go to Wetlands, and you go back to Duskwood, and you go to Stone Talon, and then you're going to Wetlands again, you're going to like Hillsbrad, like all of this stuff. Like there's so much, like you're visiting zones multiple times, you're seeing the result of your growth by passing mobs that you used to struggle with, that you can one-shot now. You are seeing your numbers visibly go up a substantial amount where it's noticeable, right? Like you get a new fireball, and your damage goes from 20 to 40, 40 to 60, 60 to 80, 60 to 100, whatever it is. And that scaling lines up and you just feel so much more powerful with your new ranks. And it's a perfect balance. It's very tangible. Everything you do is very tangible. And I've never seen anything like it outside of vanilla of World of Warcraft. Very specifically vanilla. And it's so nuanced. And there's so much stuff to it. There's so many different moving parts of that progression cycle and the cadence and the mobs, and it's a miracle they even pulled it off the way that they did. It's crazy. Didn't the devs intentionally do that where you fly over burning steps as level 10 and you see the skulls and you aspire to it? Exactly. They literally did that. Yeah, no, it's crazy, and that's not to say that it can't be improved. I think very specifically there is more room for slight improvements because not everything was done perfectly, but most things I think were done very adequately. Like I think class balance can be touched very slightly. I don't think it should be over heavy-handed class tuning. I think that's one of the things that might break Classic Plus, in my opinion. I want people to have fun, but I don't like completely redesigning classes or what makes them strong or their identities. Like, yeah, like, and I think it's very dangerous to tune classes for PvE performance specifically. And a lot of people, when they talk about balance, they talk about specifically PvE-oriented balance. They don't understand the consequences of buffing something like a Rep Paladin, or an Ellie Shaman, or an Enhancement Shaman, or a Hunter. And that's why you get SOD changes where all of a sudden your Hunters in the Battleground have a permanent root on an entire raid because of entrapment, and they can do AoE damage from 40 yards away and be moving and have top numbers. Like they're the best AoE with the most CC at the most range at the most mobility. Like that kind of shit happens because people are tuning for PvE performance and they forget about the rest of the game. And that's something that I notice a lot in SOD with God classes. Now this is my take. A lot of people enjoyed SOD, but there was a lot of God classes that they made on the way to the end of SOD. Think early Boomkin Resto Druid with Wild Growth on the move, Star Surge on the move, and they're one-shotting you with Star Surge while healing up with instant casts that are raid heals that don't cost any mana. Shadow Priest, Boomkin, Hunter one-shotting you with pets. They made a lot of God classes. And I think that's something that I would be afraid of going into Classic Plus is over-tuning because of a magnifying glass on a specific kind of content they're trying to fix, and they don't fully understand the consequence of their change. That was my biggest gripe with SOD, honestly, was that specifically. It was too heavy-handed in my opinion. It's not something I didn't like it. But like professions, easy W. No matter what they do, if they just make like not like, as long as they don't implement SOD stuff where it was like guaranteed profession items, I think that's lame. I think guaranteed profession items are lame. Think like the BFD gloves for like leatherworkers or whatever. Like being like, oh, we made a new patch and everybody gets crafted gloves. So then everybody's forced to play like tailoring, blacksmithing, leatherworking based on their class. That's boring, in my opinion. It shouldn't be, you shouldn't be pushed into a specific trope because you're a plate wearer. I don't like that, right? Devil Sword Blacksmith, those items are tradable, man. They're tradable. People get pigeonholed in NG. Yeah, no, they do. I don't think that's good either. There will be a meta no matter what. There will be a meta, but there should be flexibility in the meta. Like, Wrath actually did it very well, in my opinion, but they added benefits to each profession that was unique to that profession. Like, you could go blacksmithing for extra sockets, or you could go jewel crafting for stronger gems, or you could go leatherworking for a stronger fur lining, or you could go inscription for a better shoulder enchant. And all of those things, cumulatively, jewel crafting was arguably the best, but you could go inscription, and it's like 2% worse. And that's not that bad. It gives people, it's a balanced bonus tailored to that specific profession that's unique to that profession, which is interesting enough to create value from it, while also giving people enough freedom to play the profession that they identify with the most, with their goals. Like, if you wanted to make money in Wrath of the Lich King and you wanted to go in inscription to sell glyphs on the auction house, it wouldn't harm your raid DPS too much. It was passable. And I think that's a very important thing that I would like to see in Classic Plus, is having passable profession bonuses for non-meta professions. I'm talking non-engineering specifically. And so what that could mean is making engineering trinkets, maybe not everything, because you want some identity to engineering, but like bombs shouldn't be engineering only. There should be maybe a sapper for engineers and then an easy sapper for non-engineers that maybe does like 10% less damage and it does more damage to you. So you still get the benefit of an engineer, but it's a little bit weaker, and maybe you lose target dummies. Maybe you lose the pet trinket. But like that kind of stuff, so you're not forced to go NG for a bomb because it's OP for raiding, is very important to me. That kind of stuff. And there's another thing, like, I think professions that are crafted items are very underutilized in endgame, and they also have they're very underutilized in leveling as well. So like, if you're thinking about professions that are underutilized, this is just professions talk, okay? Underutilized professions. Let's just talk about blacksmithing, okay? Blacksmithing. If you wanted to, there should be an option to play with blacksmithing as you level up, and you should see upgrades that are relevant to your level. Let's say, things that I would change. 1, fill gaps. This is smoothing matte Rex. So what I'm talking about this is like, let's say between 150 to 200 and like blacksmithing, you need like, let's say it's 200 iron, right? But then from 200 to 250, you need 600 mithril. These are random numbers. This is annoying to do as a leveler. This is something that's it's a lot. And so what you can do with this, right, is instead of making it like this arbitrary, you make 50 mithril spurs, right? It shouldn't be like that. Maybe you make 30 spurs, right? And then like add in some, maybe like, I actually like this idea from later on, where there's items that give you multiple skill points. And this could be something like a crafted chest piece. Let's say you have a plate chest, level 40 chest piece, maybe like 45 chest, relevant to the level of mithril. And you could craft this, and this is an item that could serve as like a reason to take blacksmithing while leveling. It's a really good chest piece or something. Or maybe it could be a weapon. You could have a quest, like a quest that gives you a recipe that gives you like a gap fill for the 40s weapons. Let's say you're a warrior, a two-handed warrior. Instead of using actual progression items untradeable. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to talk about right now. This kind of thing would be untradeable. This kind of item. Where like instead of using whirlwind axe from level 30 to 50, add this blacksmithing weapon at 43, 44, whatever level, and it's a relevant upgrade compared to like something like whirlwind axe. And this could be a quest chain. It doesn't have to be one quest. It could be some whole piece of content for blacksmiths only. And I think there needs to be more interaction between your player decision to be a certain profession and the impact that you see in your journey. Because right now, unless you're an engineer or an alchemist, you're not really seeing an impactful change to the way that you're playing the game, like at all, right? Like you're not getting dummies or explosives or trinkets, and you're not getting a ton of potions to spam. Blacksmiths get occasional upgrades, especially usually only early level upgrades, like level 24 getting a silvered breastplate, and you have to go out of your way to get that, really out of your way. Or like leatherworking for Wolf's Head Helm. There's very niche examples, but they shouldn't be as niche as they are, right? So that's kind of what I mean. Is it's the examples that you can pull, they are there, but it should be more integrated into your journey. You should be able to be a blacksmith and be like, yeah, that's right, I'm leveling as a blacksmith, and it's fucking sick. I like that I can craft some gear upgrades. But the problem is right now, in order to get your gear upgrades, you have to be high enough level to farm the stuff. So like, let's say this is the problem, right? So like you're making mithril items, which are required like level 42, let's say. 42 item. What level do you guys think you need to be to farm mithril reliably? I would say, like actually farm it, you're gonna be like level 46 plus. Minimum 46. You can get it, you can get mithril at like level 30 if you wanted to. But in order to get enough mithril that you need to make this item, you're gonna be way past it. So like 37 at Ogres and Arathi, yeah, you can get it, but you have to go out of your way to go to places that are not like, you know, like you're gonna have to sit at that ogre camp, or you're gonna have to go run around. There's like one single spawn you could get in like Stone Talon. But it shouldn't be that hard to get this item on level. And so I think that this is what I mean by kind of smoothing the mat requirements. And I think even buffing items like this. Like there should be more feel-good crafts to level up your blacksmithing instead of just making 50 spurs. It shouldn't feel like you're making 50 spurs to level up your professions. Feels like these professions are more endgame focused, and like the one guy in the guild kind of does his thing. That's exactly how it is right now, right? But I think that it shouldn't necessarily play like that. If you want to be a blacksmith and identify with that, you should be able to just make items on your way up relatively easily without going out of your way insanely far. At least in my view. And then also, number two, I don't think that blacksmithing or tailoring or leatherworking is integrated past BWL. You don't really make things outside of frost res gear. That's it. It's just frost res gear. It's kind of boring. After BWL, even integrate past, let's not even say BWL, past res gear. Okay? Past resistance gear. The only example that I remember out of these is tailoring for Bloodvine. I think that there should be more usage for general professions to create items that fill gaps in gearing. And that could be some way of smooth drop rates. some sort of like alternative to, like maybe you can make an alternative onslaught girdle that's like worse. Like you can make like it's very hard to make it. It would use some raid material that you can't really farm outside of killing bosses, right? So it'd be kind of like, let's say you could craft like an OSG minus 10%. So it's still not a glory item, right? It's you're still making an item that's replaced, but it's an item that's like very hard to get. Timu OSG. Yeah, exactly. And this could be something like it could like requires you kill you get a drop. It's a secondary drop from like fucking Golemag or something, and he drops a specific ingot, right? His sulfuron ingot. Maybe you could make another like use for sulfuron ingot. I don't fucking know, but like this is just a random idea I'm just throwing out there. What about large quest events that require high-end mats and crafting to progress the quest line? You're talking like exactly how it is in the war effort? Like you need like ornate longswords or some bullshit. Tier 0.5? Yeah, I mean tier 0.5 has the same thing with delicate Arcanite converters and Mooncloth and Cured Ruggeds and all that shit, right? They have that. Yeah. Make bosses drop patterns for items instead of actual items, then have people craft them. Trash drops the items to craft it. I think it should be the other way around. You should be able to farm the recipe, not the item. Because if you add something like that, then people are going to be incentivized to trash farm, and I don't like trash farming as a style of play. I don't think people should be pushed in the direction, or at least enticed in the direction of farming trash raid mobs, unless they really want to. It shouldn't be like, oh yeah, we could get everybody scuffed onslaught girdles if we trash farm for 10 hours. It's like, that doesn't seem like fun. It's also too much gear that you give people for free. What if there were a lot of dungeon loot that required someone with the right profession to unlock its full potential? Like you didn't get the full strength of a sword unless a blacksmith refines it. That's an interesting idea, for sure. I think there's definitely more opportunity to integrate professions into endgame gearing, especially like my classic go-to example is like tiers. I think tier tokens are generally boring. I don't like how Nax does it, where you just get a tier token and then you go to the quest guy and you turn it in with items. I think that's like, imagine, it may not sound great, but imagine a hypothetical world where instead of going to like the way it is right now, you go, so Nax boss, so you go to Nax, you get an item, a token, you go to the auction house, you go to Light's Hope Chapel. So all this did, even though, this is how it's played, even though it's designed as materials, right? It ends up turning into an auction house. So all that you've done is you've added a gold requirement, which is equal to gold. All that you've done is added a gold requirement to turn your token into an item. Right? And I don't like this. Like how it plays, you're spending gold to redeem your token. I don't like that. And I also don't like the idea of just turning your token into an item either. So I don't like gold, and I don't just like turning it in. I would say, instead of this, what if you had an alternative path of a quest that involved some sort of crafter? Instead of having a material, require this quest that let's say you're a plateware, okay? So let's say you're pally tier. So you get a pally token. Instead of going to buy 6 Arcanite bars, you have to go get a blacksmith. You have to find a blacksmith. And you have to give him, or he has to give you something. Or there's a quest where you need to go kill, like, I don't know, some fucking dragon. Right? You need to infuse your token. Token with, like, dragon blood. And then you can turn it in, or then you can, like, bring it into a blacksmith. Something. This is like, I think that there should be a step that brings people so that the way that it plays is one player, like this is the player, right, experience. They go raid, they get a token, they go into the world, and they get rewarded with the item. This is how I think it should be. For every token, there should be a quest tied to it. Or some sort of thing that puts the person into the world instead of going to the auction house. Because what happens right now is that people take this token from Nax, they go to the auction house and they get their item. But I fundamentally think that's bad. This person, right, this world, it could be going to Silithus, right? Which brings people in the world. The point being, you have to actually link this together with the gameplay. Exactly. That you are getting an item, like the Hunter Leaf Quest is exactly what I'm talking about. Where you get an item from the raid, which is possibly redeemable, right? It's like an item, right? It's an unfinished piece from that boss, whatever it is. And it's your job to redeem that token as an item. So it's like make a bunch of mini leaf quests. And make getting your tier gear engaging, where it like you have to get a 5-man party out to Silithus, and you have to go kill a little mini boss to go get a piece of chitin to bring it into the NPC and be like, I found this boot and I got some bug parts. Will you fasten me a tier 2.5 boot? Right? And that's, in my head, the whole point of Classic Plus would be to get players out of the idea of raid logging and into the world. Because that's where the game is, in my eyes, supposed to be. It's not about this part. Because all this is once a week. It's about the world that you're spending your whole time in. Everything. And so, in my head, Classic Plus makes a bunch of decisions like this, where it's taking things that are fundamentally taking the player out of the world and replacing it with things that are putting the player into the world. Specifically, not in instances. So another example of what I would do for Classic Plus would be, how do I word this? If I say this, people are going to get mad. Make jump runs bad. Make them bad. And now, I'm not saying that you should take away the thorium from this solo farm. Okay, listen, before you go crazy, what I'm saying isn't nerf. I'm not saying nerf thorium from jump runs. You should be able to get that as a reward after the dungeon if you want it. And I'm always of that take that you're not trying to take away things that are fun from people. You're trying to give them better options that are more in line with the goal of the game. Because fundamentally, what are jump runs? Instanced. Repetitive. Okay. So all this is you're doing the same thing over and over and over and over again. And you're not participating in the world. And so I'm not saying dailies. Dailies are also bad. You don't... From my experience in the game... I don't like dailies because I don't like the system of saying that you arbitrarily can contribute a certain amount per day. I don't like that. I feel like you should put in as much time as you want to put in. You should be able to put in 20 hours in a row if you want to. Or you should be able to put in 3 hours in a row if you want to. You shouldn't have to do 10 minutes every single day for 2 months to achieve a goal. Enforcing an arbitrary time constraint on things, I would stray away from as much as I possibly can, because that's pushing players in a direction of playstyle, not playstyle, in a direction that you want them, like, to play. So you're pushing people to play the way you want them to play, not necessarily give them options to play the way they want to play. So, like, I think raids are an example that I think is okay for it to be instanced and okay to be time gated because of the impact of gear. But I don't think I want anything else like dailies or like do a weekly dungeon, do a weekly whatever the fuck. I don't want that shit. Okay, but how would you make this, going back to this, I think that this kind of content make jump runs bad. By default, world farming should always be better than dungeons. Always. In my head, the world should be designed fundamentally such that it's more plentiful than dungeons. And so what I would do is, let's say, what's something you could do, guys? Just think about it. What's something we could do about to make rich thoriums better? How do you do that without countless layers? That's a great question. Okay, let's do this. In Ungoro RTVs. Okay, let's create a little event. Okay, it's the fucking eruption. Ungoro erupts every so often. However often, let's say every 3 hours. 3 hours. This is like Gurubashi. And the reason that I think it should be on a timer is because it's predictable. Okay? It's predictable. And so you can go there ahead of the time knowing that it's going to happen. And then all of a sudden, everybody goes to Ungoro, and then for, let's say, 10 minutes, RTVs can be hit 5 to 10 times. There's like 3x the spawns. This is obviously just random shit. And then I don't fucking know. What else? Make them drop like more per hit or something. There's better designs. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a random thing. I'm just trying to make the world more appealing. Give people reasons to go out in the world for farming specifically. And this could be... That isn't much different for than dailies, though. Forces people to go there. They can't play the way they want. No, I mean, this doesn't change anything about the way you would farm thorium normally. You don't have to participate in this kind of shit. Like, you could just go do jump runs still. But the whole point of this is to make it less appealing to do dungeons, specifically. Bots though must need to be BOP. Yeah, I don't fucking know. This is just a random idea. I'm sure there's better ideas we could come up with. Took me literally 2 minutes. Like let's say, and for Black Lotus, you could say like Lotus 2x respawn. Make them like much more plentiful or something. I don't know. Like there's so many things that you can do to like fix the way that it exists. Like for example, proccing Lotus I think is a great mechanism. I think proccing Lotus off of world only nodes is good. I don't think you should be able to proc Lotus from instances. And then what they could do is double the amount of Plague Bloom spawns. Make sure there's better respawns on things. Right now herb spawns are miserable on high density servers. They should be more dynamic. In my head, herb should be more dynamic. You should be able to go out into the world, whatever zone, unless there's 1,000 people in that zone, you should be able to go find a node randomly. It shouldn't be the way that it is in Anniversary, where you go out, you will only find a node if you are lucky, or you are really looking for them. Like, there's a reason that Plague Bloom was so hard to get in Anniversary. It's because it was every single node was pretty much camped. That's how contested it was. And it just shouldn't be like that. Like, there should just be more plentiful. Like, it should be more plentiful than that. The world should feel good to go farm in. And I think that's one thing that's missing from Anniversary servers, with how many people are on the servers, how many people are on each layer. I don't think that they properly adjusted the respawn of nodes to be an enjoyable farming experience. And it's not necessarily a gold problem. It's that if I wanted to, I love mining in games. When I would play private servers, I would always go mining NG, mining jewel crafting, mining blacksmithing, whatever it is. And on Anniversary servers, I feel like for the very first time, I don't enjoy mining. Why? Because I will go 20, 30 minutes on an epic flying mount and I will get 2 to 3 nodes. It's just not enjoyable. Like the quantity that you get for the amount of time you put in is not enjoyable. And that's a problem, I think, that Blizzard hasn't adjusted the spawns for. It just should be more plentiful. What's the problem with putting more nodes in? It's less expensive on the auction house. Who cares? Put them on hyperspawn. Who cares, man? Yeah, like, put more nodes in. They could make nodes personal, take away from player interaction. I don't think anything should be personal or instanced or you shouldn't be able to duplicate anything like that. I think that the real answer is just put more spawns in. It just should be more plentiful. The world should feel like you are adventuring and receiving benefits based on whatever you're doing. The no changes squad on nodes doesn't realize how fewer players were on per server. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Classic Plus should have more of a gold mine caves filled with nodes in the world with materials that spawn on the map. I like that idea. I think that's really smart. I think caves could have like really plentiful nodes. Or you could even add like omega rich nodes at the end of a cave on a more respawn timer. And that could become a hotspot for PvP activity or player interaction. And it could be toxic, but you know what? That's fucking classic WoW. It's toxic. And that kind of stuff that brings people together and increases, you know, like, I think that's crazy. To avoid mining and herb PvP, I would love if nodes could be picked for say like 10 people to be grabbed, like retail. No, that's very abusable because on retail they have like parties picking the shit. I could see 2 picks max. I could see a world where like you could have 2 people mining a node. You know what I think? I think that they should get rid of is that node is busy. If there's one mining node and 2 people walk up to it and they're both mining, They should both be able to mine that rock until 4 hits happens. This guy shouldn't be able to stay looting for 10 minutes. This should be able to be a thing, by the way. It shouldn't, you shouldn't be like, it's busy. No, you should be able to fucking hit the rock. You know, and I could see that kind of thing. Honestly, this is in my Classic Plus. Taking people's RTVs, that is peak Classic. That is peak Classic. Honestly, why do you hate the personal idea? Okay. I think that personal nodes remove player interaction, and that's the last thing I would want to touch in Classic Plus. As a player who thinks, my view of Classic World of Warcraft is there's the aspects that make it good are the world, followed by interaction, followed by gameplay. All of these things work together, but in my head, the first thing you look to make better is the world. The second thing you look to make better is interacting. The third thing is player. I think that you can experience or make the change in a way that the player is getting the same benefit as they would have with personal nodes without hurting interaction and without harming the world's, your perception of the world. If you know that all of your spawns are single or are personal, it's also removing that aspect of like, oh, there's an earth root, I'm gonna go get it. Because you know it's gonna be there. You know no one's gonna take your earth root. It's not in the world anymore, that's yours. And while that's a small thing, I think that it's an important nuance that nothing in the world is yours. You are just existing in this world. That mob is not your mob. That chest is not your chest. That herb is not your herb. It's just there in the world. That's all it is. And I think that that's my reason why I don't like personal. I don't think that you should fundamentally see the world in a different light with nodes that don't exist for someone else. I feel like that's weird. Imagine if you watch somebody, you're in the world, and this guy walks over. There's nothing there. He walks over here, and then he rubs his hands together like a little freak, and then he walks away. He picked a node. He bends down, he picks up a flower, you didn't see anything happen. You're just like, what the fuck? This is weird. This is weird, and it's not... It's a small thing. It's a small thing, but I think it matters. I also think that a lot of people may not like it, but PvP over nodes is a very big deal. That's where you get things like Black Lotus Mafia interactions. If you had personal Lotus, every PvP server is out the window. You don't know what they're picking, you don't know why they're going a certain way, you don't know why. And you guys may not like it, you guys may not like the impact of that, but that is fundamentally a structure, a social structure manifesting itself within the game that you're removing. But Lotus Mafia in the end was a bot fest. People whined for Lotus Proc and other herb. I think that Lotus Proc can exist. For reference, I think that Lotus Proc can exist in a game in Classic Plus without necessarily removing or having personal nodes. Creates tension in the world. If you eliminate that, you're killing the world in the game. Exactly, that's the thing. That's a big deal. It's a big deal. Like having tension in the world, having reason to go out of your way to get that quickly, having a sense of pressure that like someone might take that rich thorium, so you have to get down there quickly, stop what you're doing, go over there and get it because it might not be there in 10 minutes. It might not be there in 5 minutes. You don't know. So, yeah. Anyways, that was kind of like my Classic Plus yapping. Guys, I am cooked. I I think I'm gonna call it for the stream today. It was decent. It was kind of a small stream, but dude, my throat is hurting, dude. I was fucking, I was going off. This is not hardcore. I'm done. I was playing hardcore. I logged off. Twitch.tv. See that, Inca. Alright. He's doing some stuff. Goodbye, guys. I might go live on the alt account, do some Monsters Memories. I might not. But either way, thank you for tuning in, dealing with my yaps, and I will see you another time.